It's funny, OBS only ever crashes when I click go live on Twitch. The YouTube stream is always fine, and then as soon as I click go live on Twitch, it's a risk every time. Okay, but this time it worked. However, I think I have to go back and delete the previous yeah, there we go. Hold on. 2 live streams. Well, that's not good. I should not have 2 live streams going on right now. I should only have 1 live stream. Clearly OBS is doing something wrong there. Give me a second here, chat. Which one did I make second? I don't know. Okay, somehow it says that I'm live in 2 streams at once. What is it doing? Let me see whether this one is actually live. No, this one's only 7 seconds long. Okay, we can delete that. We can delete that one. Delete forever. Okay, and then the other one should be good. Hello, everyone. Hello. Have you seen the BBL stuff? I've seen some BBL stuff. I was actually away yesterday, so I haven't seen it all. But I saw that BBL had gotten an arrangement to promote the entirety of the Pacific roster. Which may, I mean, that's good, but it does leave Pacific in a horrible spot, I suppose. Unless they're just planning on not, like, I don't know, are Pacific planning on not ascending at all or something? Are they going to decline the option of ascending? I've not seen that John is staying on Ascend, but that makes perfect sense to me because I didn't really understand where the rumors of him leaving were coming from, because where the fuck's he going to go? It never made any sense that he was leaving Sentinels. Alright, hold on. I think I now should have things working so that it... I'm pretty sure I should be live on YouTube with no problems, and I'm live on Twitch as well. It's a very early stream today. I did say today that I was going to be going live 3 hours from now, but unfortunately a meeting popped up. So I would have only been able to stream for 4 hours total. And I was like, let me just wake up a bit earlier, and that way I can fit in like a proper stream. We'll still do it as a race, but Bren will have to catch up, I guess. Because it's not gonna... yeah, we're not gonna be able to play at the same time, because this is like way too early for Brent to be awake. But it's the only time today that I can actually play. So I just want to prioritize playing, and then we'll figure out the other stuff afterwards. I have Worlds to watch. This is too early. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for interrupting your Worlds time. Okay. I also need to dig the fucking sleep out of my eyes and stuff. It's actually... I don't think I've ever gone live this early. 7:18 a.m. This is... get my ass up earlier than... Got my ass up earlier than when I was doing co-streaming of Pacific or something. What's going on out here? Oh, there we go. The Pokemon tournament is getting fairly big. How fixed are you on the 4 p.m. start? Could it be earlier? Yeah, it could be. Of course, it could be earlier. The reason that I said the 4 p.m. start is so that people in the West Coast America could play. We could do earlier, but then I think we'd end up excluding people. I think it's better to start late, because here's my rationale. If you start earlier than that, you're going to exclude everyone on the West Coast, maybe people in Central Time as well, depending on how much earlier we start it. And most people should not be worried about it going too late, because they'll be knocked out. So only the people who are expecting to win will be like, oh fuck, I'm not sure I can stay up till 1 a.m. playing this Pokemon tournament. You know? Because like most people are going to be eliminated at that point. It's looking like 6 rounds of Swiss and top 8 final cut. Well, that's why I said do it as a single elim tournament. Because it'll just be way faster. Swiss doesn't really... Well, Swiss is okay, but Swiss is going to get very inefficient when you have that many people. What's sleep in the eye mean? You'd probably call it something different where you're from, but like the little bits of crusty eye stuff you get in your eyes when you wake up. Some people call it sand or like eye boogers or something. but my family always called it sleep. I don't know why. Because you get it by sleeping, I assume. The Sandman's gift, is that what you call it? Eye crust. Yeah. Eye boogers is such a... I think that's a terrible name for it. I think sand is a pretty decent name for it. Again, the tie-in with the Sandman, etc. But you just waking up? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just woke up like... Well, actually, I didn't. I woke up an hour and a half ago. But I just kind of got situated. No, I can't explain it, actually. Stupid RNG. No, I cannot. All right. Anyway, let's get cracking. So, let's have a look at our party to start with, right? We've got the Zubat level 14. We've got a level 18. Hold on. I've got to open up my Nuzlocke tracker as well. Where's my Nuzlocke tracker? There it is. Okay. So, the next level cap we're looking at here is 26. That's kind of crazy. It goes from 16 to 26. Jesus Christ, that's a huge jump. Okay. Yeah, we're going to 26 here. All of my Pokemon are still alive. I don't think I've lost a single Pokemon on this run so far. I think, considering the level cap, it makes more sense to stuff at least a couple of rare candies down the Zubat's neck. Do we want Confuse Ray? Is that the one that's 100% accurate or 60% accurate? That one's 100%. Okay. It's probably better than Absorb, which does no damage. I have no clue about League of Legends. Don't ask me any League of Legends questions. I mean, the people in the chat might be able to answer you, but I cannot. Okay, and then which route is this? This is route 204. So this is, we're going to catch an encounter here called My Wife's Boyfriend. This is going to be My Wife's Boyfriend. Can I remember who named it that? Not really anymore, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. Let's see. Good morning, Twitchy. This is a Budew. I know in some of the ROM hacks, they've changed Sunflora. I think that's what it evolves into, isn't it? The Budew? I think they changed it in some of the ROM hacks to actually be a good Pokemon. Don't know why I'm confused now. I could have just put it to sleep. But, I don't think it's been changed in this one. Oh, this evolves into Roserade. So it's Budew to Roserade to Rosa... That's good. No, Budew to Rosalia to Roserade. Yeah. I remember that causing me a lot of problems, actually. It might be the very next gym. She has a Roserade. That's phenomenal. Okay, let's go out here into the Pokemon that knows Yawn. Which is what I'm doing, because it's 7 AM. Hit yourself. It's literally a baby Pokemon, and we're causing it to hit itself. Have you ever done a Pokemon run without your wife's boyfriend? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, it evolves via friendship. Bro, this might be a useless encounter then. Are we really going to get this thing to evolve via friendship? If we have Pokemon that evolve via friendship, we should be putting the Soothe Bell on them and then just running around with them in the party a lot, right? Okay, you are asleep. Get in the Pokeball. So I think we'll probably put the Budew in the party just to get it to evolve, same as the Zubat. Okay. So this is my wife's boyfriend, the male Budew. Good choice, to be honest. Not in its baby form, but, you know, when it evolves into a Roserade. My wife's... Let's do that. My wife's BF. My wife's boyfriend. Alright, let's go back to the PC. Get it out. Have we already thrown the Soothe Bell on the... We did. Where's the Sooth Bell then? Should be at the bottom now. Yeah, that's, I mean, that was not what I was doing there, stupid RNG, but that's what it sounded like. I can accept that. Yeah, I'm forced to gain friendship with your wife's boyfriend. It's a tough life I live out here. Okay, so this Budgie, we will give it the XP share. We'll put it in the party instead of the Ivysaur for now. But to be honest with you, I think we're going to want this Ivysaur eventually, so we'll be fine. A fairy wren. I've heard of a wren. I've not heard of a fairy wren. Wrens really are like so small and so fat. They're like, yeah, they're like little balls. UK robins are a bit like that as well, Sleep Shrew, although UK robins are a bit bigger. But he was very good in the trading card game. Really? How come? Okay, we'll give you the XP share and then we'll run around with the others. Is my tea? Ah! Actually, that's okay. Ah. Oh, do you salute a magpie? What are you talking about, Hachi? The only thing I know about magpies, in terms of, like, folklore, is that there's the whole rhyme about, like, one for sorrow, two for joy, three for a girl, one for a boy. That's magpies. If you see one of them, you know, you got sorrow coming up, etc., etc. Okay, we can dodge all of these trainers and come back and beat the piss out of them later on. But why do you salute them? I assume a Budgie is a better encounter than a Ladybird, so I think we did well there. If you only see one, you have to ask them how's the wife and kids and salute. Did they serve in World War I or something? What? It's bad luck not to. According to fucking who? Magpie propaganda campaign? My parents told me that, but they didn't tell you the reason why. Alright, Ravaged Path. Okay, that's funny. It also says there's one in... I don't know... Oh, you know what? Right before... Right before... Dude, we're getting too many nicknames. We're going to have to... We're going to have to dodge the queue at this point. Yeah, we're not doing a queue system today. We've got too many. We've got too many people in the queue. What was I going to say? I was going to say that actually, I remember Greedy telling us that there's a free Pokemon in the gym town at Orburgh City that we can go and get. Or Starly would have been a nice encounter. So I'm going to go back and get that free static at the Orburgh City. Little Hutchie didn't question these things. But now that you're all grown, maybe you should, you know? Ask your parents. Assuming they're still around. Officially got accepted to the Masters program in Melbourne. Nice, Foster. So now you're like, oh my god. Accidentally hit the most devious timing on that trainer. So now you're officially moving to Australia. Congrats. Okay. I'll ask my Nana. She's the wise one. Okay. So... what was it? I think he said go to the house next to the gym and get a free encounter. You know how Pokemon have different natures? I don't think it's surprising to see Pokemon in different colors. Have you ever seen or heard about differently colored Pokemon? A regular Pikachu has a yellow body. So you're just talking about shinies. Well, I think I'm in the wrong house here. Let's go in this house instead. Who are you? Who did you say I was again? I'm the move deleter. No, but I mean that's good to know that you're there. Let's put it like that. Good to know that you're there. What about this house? Me just randomly barging into every house in Orburgh City. Listen. Do you have a Pokemon called Ponyta? I mean I don't, but is a Ponyta for a Sphere a good trade? It might be. Maybe I've just been trolled by Greedy, and actually there's nothing in any of these houses. Sorry? Tim64 lets us train our Pokemon in the mine. Oh, lovely. What a benevolent leader. He lets us go down into the mines. Okay. Closer to the mine? Okay, let's go and have a look around the mine. Why does that exist like that? Surely there's an item or something. Really? No items? Why have they that's so suspicious. That's such a suspicious little gap. Ah, maybe in this house? Is that someone's house? Ah, hello. You Stephen Stone. Hello. The Orburgh mine sometimes discovers rare stones when they mine for coal. D4 Fighter, thank you for the 45 months. D4, do you want to name this Pokemon? Oh my god, I would love to raise a Beldum. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Do you want to name the Beldum, D4? Just don't call it something like Bellendum. That's my only... Bob. Okay, Bob's much better than what I was thinking. Bren got this yesterday? Yeah, good. Let's put the... Beldum doesn't need friendship to evolve, right? It's just levels. So I don't have to worry about keeping the Beldum in my party. Take your willy out and put it in the box. It's my dick in a box. My dick in a box, girl. Benching Sylvan. Stop. Stop. Okay, we're naming it Bob. I would love to give a nickname to this Beldum. Its name is Bob. Bob the Metagross. I didn't realize it was like... The Beldum I gave you is an example of a Steel-type Pokemon. Okay. Anything else? Oops. I recently gave up a villa that I owned on Sinnoh's Battle Zone Island. Alright, I don't want to chit-chat. What are quests? There's a particular stone in Sinnoh that I'm interested in. Have you heard of the Magma Stone? Okay. The stone is able to control a legendary Pokemon. Okay... I don't want to battle you. Are you fucking crazy? Battle the champion of Hoenn while I've got level 16 Pokemon? Do you have a death wish or something? You want to lose the Nuzlocke turn 1? Are you stupid? Jesus Christ. There are so many free Pokemon, right? -2, Lima Bean. Good effort, but -2. Okay, I think Bob the Beldum can sit in our box of great Pokemon. Your party's full. Oh, yep. Forgot about that. So we've got the XP share on... I'm going to force a couple of rare candies down the neck of my Budyu, just so that it might be usable at all in battle. Like, if I desperately need a grass type for something, I don't want to have, like, an actual level 6 in my party. You don't wait for Bren? Bren is asleep, and will be for the next 8 hours, I would imagine. So, I'm going to play, and then he can catch up. We live in different time zones, so unfortunately on a day like today where I have to stream early, it doesn't really work. But don't worry. We'll be fine. Okay, Stun Spore is kind of a goated move, though, actually. Let's get rid of Absorb for that. Very different time zones makes it tough, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, you would know, right? You're the other end of the earth. You're in an upside-down land. Sleep Powder. Let's learn Sleep Powder as well instead of Water Sport. Just don't be in different time zones. Oh, genius. China be like... What if we just had one time zone for the entire Earth? Australia's time zones are properly fucked as well, Foster. They've got like a half-hour time zone in Adelaide or something. It's completely bizarre. I do not want Worry Seed. Okay, we leveled it up to level 16. That'll do for now, I think. Alright, so now we can go make some progress, I think. Let's go and get the encounter in the Ravaged Path. Let's go ravage our paths, guys. On the bright side, nobody lives in Adelaide. That's unfortunately not true. Everyone I know from Australia is from Adelaide. Mitch is from Adelaide. Custer from Adelaide. Mr. X's wife, Chelsea, is from Adelaide. Look the other way, I bet. Ah, I got one frame flicked. You just finished the last video like an hour ago? Perfect, Elfaria. Perfect. I might be lying, but I don't think I am. An aquarium. Is this a 3DS mod? This is a DS. It's a DS game mod. It's a Gen 4 Platinum mod. Okay, what am I doing here? It's a level 8 Shinx. I'm not afraid of it. I am simply hitting it with wing attacks because they are stab. Okay, shouldn't have hit it with a wing attack because it resists that. Of course it does, because electric resists flying because electric is super effective against flying. So we hit it with a stab poison fang instead. And it survives. Of course it does. And then we hit it with another one. On the magpies, my nan said saluting one of them is just so you don't get bad luck, but she didn't know why we do it. There's a lot of superstition around magpies. I'm not exactly sure why. Out of all of the corvids, magpies are the most startling, I suppose, with the streaks of white through them, but... Yeah, that's really odd, Foster. Unserious country, agreed. Flying does not resist flying, so we hit them with a wing attack. One tapped. Didn't even need the crit. Maybe I did, not sure. Global not continuing with elevated, I think is a little unfortunate because I think you need some level of stability to be able to build a project over the long term. So I would have liked to see them continue with elevated, at least for another year. Even if they weren't content with elevated long term, I think it would have made sense at least for another year, just so that they can get their feet under themselves. Because this roster's the first one where it actually felt like they had a foundation to work on properly. But having said that, it depends on who they get instead, right? If they promote like MCE or something to the head coach, I don't know. I wouldn't be too bothered about it. If they promote somebody that I have no idea about, then it's just a matter of seeing how good they are over the long term. And then, what do I think about BBL acquiring the whole of Pacific's roster? It makes me wonder whether Pacific are actually ascending, because they'd have to get a completely different roster in order to ascend. And they were kind of like an affiliate team, maybe functioned more like an academy team. We don't really know. But anyway, the I would be interested in more reporting about what Pacific are going to do off the back of this. Plus, really unfortunate for like Levin, for example, who I thought was a good player this year, but yeah, what's he doing? Is he playing second fiddle to Lovers Rock, or is he just off the squad? Who else did they have? They had Levin, Yampi, Profek. Oh, Sociable. Yeah, Sociable was really good too. I mean, Sociable was very good. I don't know. We'll see. Those are talented players that I think, yeah, deserve a tier 1 team, but who knows what happens to them if Pacific don't actually ascend. If Pacific do, though, I would imagine that you just trade them back down to Pacific. Yeah, it sounds like there's some proper reporting needs to be done on that, Coruscant. Because there keep being conflicting reports coming out from inside the team. Have KC got a duelist yet? What were the KC rumors? The KC rumors were... Fuck me, I've forgotten. DOS9... Sugetsu, Aves. Bro, who was it? There was another big name tied to Oh, Crystal was the other one who was rumored to be going to KC. So I guess that would leave them, yeah, without a duelist. We haven't had an encounter in here. Hold on. Yeah, so if you're looking, there's a website called vctstats.com/rostermania. I'll put the link in the chat if you like. That seems like it's pretty good for collecting this kind of information. Oh my god, didn't mean to do that. About stuff in the off season. It's got like links to sources and stuff, so I'm not telling you that everything it says is completely accurate, but I mean, everything I can see on it seems accurate. Yeah, Crystal with a 1 was rumored to be associated. I don't know whether it's on... Is it on this? Or maybe I've just heard a rumor that wasn't true. To be honest, it's not even on this website, the Crystal to KC. So I think I'm just looking at a rumor that was untrue. TBH. Maybe that's not a thing that's actually happening. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's not a thing that's happening. Right, this Whoop is about to fall to sleep. To be honest, we could just throw balls at it now. So this... this Whooper is called Limga. Not that I know of, Elfaria, unfortunately. One damage. One big damage. Surely this is a guarantee. 100%. 100%. I saw that they had done a podcast, but I didn't watch it. Alright. The Whooper is called Limga. A water ground type Pokemon. Limga. Limgo balls. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea, Jolly Monkey. I think I might be wrong on that. I think someone in the chat probably told me and one guide me. Hello, Wartian. I'm in a work call. I'm this close to throwing myself and my laptop off the roof. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. They talked briefly about the reasons they dropped Net and Mitch, and Net went on Twitter and posted something. Ooh, drama? Drama Wednesday? I think we can take this fight even with people a little bit weak. Today's Friday? That's what I said, Drama Friday. Drama Friday, Drama Wednesday, Drama Tuesday. I don't think I stay in against the Cherubi. I think we go... I think we pull out my Willy. I think Net overperformed this season, so the fact that he still got dropped after that is a bit rough for him. I think he overperformed in terms of his like production in the server, and he was absolutely vital in terms of his attitude too. It's just that they think that they can get upgrades. Hobbit might know some kind of flying type move, but I think we just kill with outspeeding Flame Wheel. You don't see Celsius being an upgrade for C9 whatsoever? Well, he last season fragged a bit harder than Mitch, which I know is hard to believe, but it's true. And he will probably give them an attitude adjustment that they desperately need, and were previously getting from Net, but now that they cut Net, need somebody like Celsius. As for the calling, no idea about the calling. For sure they could be getting a downgrade there, but hard to know. He's got a huge amount of experience, but I don't know. Last year I wasn't that happy about how Sentinels were calling and playing, to be honest. But I don't know how much of that was Kaplan, how much of that was John, and how much of that was Zelsis. I found a miracle seed. What are my thoughts on the new Sen roster? So the new Sen roster is... Forgive me if I'm incorrect here. Narrate, John. Then Cortesia, Redux, and Caillou? Is that right? I'm assuming that John's going to be playing Senti. Meow. I'm assuming that John is going to be playing Senti. Cortesia is going to be playing Smokes. Narrate's primary duelist. Redux is the like flex. And Caillou's playing Initiator. Am I right about that? Does Caillou normally play Initiator? Let me just look that up. I'm not as familiar with Caillou. Yeah, he's normally an Initiator player, I think. Yeah. What do I think about it? I think it's going to be a tough year for Sen fans if they're expecting to win. I think there's going to be a lot of learning to do this year. And I think they've got some tough teams to play against. And I think that they look like they'll probably be a below average team. Probably. Like a middle of the... This is my encounter, is it? No. Bollocks. Actually, what route are we on here? I think this is still Route 204. I'm pretty sure this is still Route 204. Fuck! All good, though. I think... Yeah, they've got some skill on that roster. But I think that they're gonna need the skill to shine enormously for them to win. Yeah. I don't mind the roles. I don't mind the players. I don't mind the roles. It's a very inexperienced roster, and it's and I'm still concerned because last year, I thought Sen kind of missed the mark on a lot of the tactical, strategic stuff that they were doing. I think they really misunderstood the meta comps that were good. I think they misunderstood how powerful stuff like Double Duelist could be, and failed to teach Narrate how to play the Duelist roles properly, and also played way too heavy for retake, like it was still early 2024. So, in summary, maybe they'll get there by the end of the year, but I think it'll feel a bit rough early on. Having 2 IGLs is not really a problem, though, I don't think. Like, one of them is just not, like, I would assume Caillou is just not really going to call anywhere near as much as he would otherwise. Okay, let's beat the shit out of these guys. It's a problem for your shooting? No, it's not. Like, if the IGL is not calling, it's not going to be a problem for their shooting. Caillou's not going to be dribbling all over the place if he's just playing the game while John calls. Surely. Is Ludwig a god of Valorant? No. Tier 3? Okay, hold on. Okay, right. We're doing the battle. It is a bit strange to build a roster like that, but... Bren said he was getting stressed because VCT caster negotiations were going to happen again. How are you feeling about it? Vibing. I'll just become a Pokemon player if they don't work out well. Alright, let's swap to Willy. Alright. We got poisoned. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. We flame wheel this guy. Burn his ass. No. None of these Pokemon have died, Liz. I'm on a deathless run at the moment. Your voice... I almost exclusively watch your VODs on 2x, so your voice feels super weird at 1x. Can you speak faster? I hear an emerging esport called Quickly Run Oven Break needs some casters. Become a Pokemon caster now that you're a VGC expert. Oh my god, the name's so wholesome. Oh my god. I'll try to do it. I'll try to speak a little faster, but the problem is my brain doesn't work that fast. We're swapping over to the grass Pokemon here. Actually, are we? I need to check the moves. Do I have anything that can actually hit? Mega Drain, I guess. Dude, I'm a baby Pokemon. My stats are going to be so weak. Maybe we swap actually into just a neutral Pokemon. I think that would be a bit better. That's the speed I normally speak at. Yeah, I like to take things slow. I'm more of a, like, chill guy, you know? I'm vibing. Okay, we're just going to go for the stab headbutt. I'm really surprised that MIBR were not looking at Leaf. Yeah, MIBR was looking at Trent and Valen. I don't understand that. I mean, I can understand that to some degree if they thought that they were losing Verno. But they were only losing Verno if they also lost Aspas. So at that point, Dude, if you lose Aspas and you lose Verno, just fucking start again. Don't try to sign Trent and Valen. What are you talking about? I think we can just Aquajet here. So, yeah, like, going for Leaf, I think, would have made so much sense on MLBR, but, I mean, I guess they couldn't get the buyouts anyway. Has it given you any desire to do challenge runs of later Pokemon gens? Well, I also haven't played the default versions of a lot of the older Pokemon gens. The later Pokemon gens, Drury. Like, I've never played X and Y before. I've never played Scarlet Violet. I've never played... There's another one in there as well, and I can't remember what it is. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? I think it's called. Let's put some of these Pokemon away for a moment. After Gen 5, he's new. To be honest, the only Pokemon games I played growing up were Gen 3. And then I'm somewhat familiar with Gen 4 and 5 from playing them on stream. But after that, yeah, we're really like the brains have its depth. I think my limited Pokemon knowledge could smoke your ass in a Nuzlocke just playing on vibes. Liz, literally boot this game up and give it a try. No, you are not beaten based on vibes. I've heard you glaze Leaf for 3 years now and he's still trophyless in internationals. Just let it go, man. Literally the best player of 2025 on average. Is that true? Certainly there's an argument to be made. And I feel like he rage baited me into making it. But I'll stand by it. I don't know who else it would be if it wasn't Leaf. But, yeah. I'm never giving up on the Leaf stocks, Rodrigo. Never giving up on them. Hello? You leaving? Yeah, okay. Have a nice day. Love you. Okay. The Chikorita is going to be named Vladdy Jr. Vladdy Jr. Okay. Then we've got a Cyndaquil named 6-7. Don't. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bit of brain rot going on. Bit of brain rot. Bit of brain rot. And then we've got Kevin. Germ. Thank you for the 34 months. Do you want to add a name to the list, Germ? Okay, let's have a look at these Pokemon. Let's have a look at their abilities and see if they're useful at all. Are they useful? How do I get a name on the list? Do I have to pay you? Yeah, anything over 200 bits, any sub, any resub, any text-to-speech dono, anything like that. These have all just got the most basic shit in the world on them. Okay. Let's put these in the normal box because I don't think they're going to be that great. I think these Gen 2 starters, is that what they are? Gen 2? Chikorita? Totodile, etc.? Yeah, I think they are, aren't they? I think the Gen 2 starters are going to be like not Elite Four candidate Pokemon. Maybe they will be, but for now, let's leave them in here. Cano, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you very much. What, do you want to add a name to the list? Will. Like Willy, but without the Y. Okay. Will. Kyria, thank you for the gifted sub to Muksik. What name do you want to add to the list? Can you name one Hawk 2 for me? Sure. Sure. Yeah, have you got one as well? Quantum, what's up? Thank you for the 6 months.
Saying hi to my partner.
Hi. Hi. Who's on the TV? Hi. What's your partner called? And we can put their name in the... Well, I mean, if you want to dox them. We can put their name in the game. We could have a Pokemon that we inevitably slaughter later on with your partner's name. Okay, for now, though, let's go and get some other encounters. We've got an encounter at Floroma Meadow, but I don't think I want to do Floroma Meadow just yet. I think I want to go towards the Valley Windworks first. Okay, this is Route 205. My partner is Teo. Any dino-related Pokemon would be so good. Dino Pokemon. I don't know where I'm going to catch a Dino Pokemon. I'll be real with you. Dino Pokemon. I'm going to say the Wayward Cave might have a Dino Pokemon. So I'll write down Teo for there. But God help me, I've really got no clue where a Dino Pokemon would be in this game. I know Dino Pokemon exist. I just don't know where they are to find them. Actually, you're right. Hold on, you can get a fossil. You can get a fossil of Aerodactyl that we could... Why do you pronounce Teo like KO? Because I'm assuming that they're French. I mean, if they're not, if they're called like Theo. I mean, yeah, I was just making an assumption that it was a French name. Is the switch in AI in Pokemon Sacred Gold or Renegade Platinum 100% predictable? So what you're doing there is you're assuming that I know what I'm doing as a streamer in the category playing Pokemon. And unfortunately, I've got to tell you, I don't know shit about cock. I don't know anything. I don't have a clue. All right, hold on. We need to get a... let's get an encounter here, though. So this is... What is this one? Is this called the Valley Windworks? We're Australian, but I must admit I will now be calling my partner Tejo Valorant. Oh, not Tejo. Teo. I'd give up. Valley Windworks. Let's get an encounter here. If it's a dinosaur, it's called Theo. It's not a dinosaur. But that's a great encounter from what as far as I'm aware. Magnezone go crazy. This Pokemon is called Tea Time. And I'm going to put my water Pokemon in order to get a yawn off against the electric Pokemon. Maybe I should have gone into my grass Pokemon and gone for Stun Spore. Yep, I'm trolling. Actually, that doesn't do too much. I did 12 damage. We can get a yawn off here. Ouch. Okay, that still did 12 damage. We're actually vibing. We're still not even dead to crit. Just throw a ball loser. Have some patience, Darvok. Have some patience, man. Let's go into a ground type. Yeah, thank you. I do have a way with words, don't I? I mean, it's my job to say such eloquent things as I don't know shit about cock. Okay, right, let's do some damage to this thing? Maybe? Rock throw? It's not gonna kill, is it? It should resist. Steel should resist rock. Okay, it wasn't dead to crit either, so I think we just throw a ball now, though. What emulator do you use? I don't use emulators because it's wrong and illegal, and Mr. Nintendo will find me and put a horse head in my bed. So I use a DS from Korea. Actually, no, this is my Korean DS called Desmume. I've just given it a nickname, Desmume. But it's definitely a very legitimate cartridge that I bought myself. Please don't chop off my balls and put them in a blender, Mr. Nintendo. Tea time. Okay. So we've got Tea Time, the Magnemite. Right. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center. Heal up. And then we can go explore the Valley Windworks properly. Hello, Lucian. How you doing? You have the exact same DS? No way. Really? Is mine on the list, Mr. Streamer? I don't know. Did I see your answer? No, I didn't see your answer. Can you post it again? Torymans. Okay, Torymans. Coming right up. Coming right up. Torymans. You know, we're doing more advertising for the Conservative Party here in an ironic sense than they're doing for themselves. At some point, they're going to become such an irrelevant political party that the only way that people know them is because we reference them. Let's go and talk to you. I think we can fight you. Let's see. What level... Because the level cap here is 26. So I might be a bit under-leveled for this fight. We'll have to see. No, we're not. We're not under-leveled. How do you care for your bald head? Do you put lotion on it? Polish it? Any products to make it more shiny? You actually don't really want your bald head to be shiny, I think. Lele. So that's just accidental. What I do is I shave my head using, I think at the moment I'm using a Philips razor. It's like a Philips, dude, what is it called? Let me have a look. I'll look up the exact product name for you. Philips head shaver. It is...
We back on the Pokemon off season. Please call my Pokemon Sugmai.
Sugmai? Where is it? Dude, I don't know. But Philips have tons of these triple blade head shavers. To be honest, they look like they make a lot more fancy ones than the ones that I use. And then just put a little bit of moisturizer on it afterwards so that your scalp is doing all right. And then, you know, you're vibing. Serge Falco, thank you very much for the 21 months. Please call my Pokemon Suckmai. What's wrong with you? Suckmai. Good. Sounds pretty low maintenance. It is low. Okay, it's low maintenance, except that if you don't shave your head about once a week, then it grows too long to the point where it's difficult to shave it properly. So you have to keep on top of it by shaving at least once a week. Otherwise, you end up looking like you're balding instead of bald, which is worse aesthetically to begin with. And your head shaver doesn't cut through your hairs properly. Do you not use Manscaped? Have I been lied to? I do use Manscaped, actually, but I tend not to use it to... Manscaped is not going to get you, like, completely bald. So, you can use... Now, first of all, Manscaped is supposed to be used on your fucking balls, not on your head. But have I used it on my head before? Yes. And it works really well. But then you use the other shaver to get it, like, properly down to 0. Alright, hold on. I can Mach Punch this thing. It's a dark type. I own it. I wanted to match my balls to your head. Is frying me. He's a bad person, Busted Hemorrhoid. Since it's Parasocial Friday today, can I ask the streamer for some life advice? Of course. I'm definitely the wise guy that you want to go to for life advice. What is this gulping? Don't do it. It's a poison type. I think we just hit it with the flame wheel. I think we're fine. I told you not to do it. Your head has a lot in common with your balls. To be honest, I think they're some of the two most opposite parts of my body. My balls, hairy. My head, bald. My balls, tender, vulnerable. My head, hard. A weapon. My balls, not particularly enormous. My head, fucking huge. Like, they couldn't be more different if they tried, I think. My balls full, my head empty. That's a +2 Bumblebean. That's... Dude. That's really good. That's really good. You have Manscaped products, but you don't shave your balls? I mean, I do, but probably not as often as I should, I suppose. I mean, it's not like it's a jungle down there. Don't get me wrong. It's maintained, but they're not, you know, it's not bald like the top of my head. Okay. Okay, so he goes in, he locks the door, and now we have to go and challenge the other people up towards the flower area. I remember how this game works. Shaving your balls sucks. It honestly does not have to. You get the right products and it's simple as like shaving your arm or whatever. Have you ever full shaved your legs? No. I can't imagine it would be pleasant either because it feels like it would... The stubble when it grows back would be uncomfortable, wouldn't it? Okay, so now we're going into here. Hold on. I remember that these... I remember one of these trainers has a nasty, powerful Pokemon. I think it's like a Skuntank or something? I can't remember exactly what it is, but I do remember one of them's got a really good Pokemon. Yeah, let's learn extra sensory instead of... Good question. Instead of what? I mean, sleep powder's really good, but stun spore's also good for speed control. When this thing's a Roserade, how do I want to be playing it? I don't think I want to be playing around sleep. I think I want to be playing around guaranteed outspeed hidden with big attacks. So I think I'll keep the stun spore, get rid of the sleep powder, even though sleep powder is very good. Let's put all of these Pokemon up to level 18, I guess? Dude, I'm concerned here that I might not be leveled high enough. But we'll see. Oh, here we go. Sorry. I just graduated college last year and I'm thinking of taking a job in a different US state, but I've never moved away from home, family, friends. How do I get over the fear of not being surrounded by familiarity or loved ones? Because I feel like that's the only thing holding me back. Well, first of all, different things are going to be good for different people. I function very well away from my family and friends, etc. I find it quite easy to move on to different people that I spend a lot of time with. My sister is the opposite of that, where she's extremely attached to people that she knows, people that she likes hanging around with, even though she makes friends very quickly. So depending on what type of person you are, there might be a different correct answer here too. It might be the case that you try it and you realize, wow, this actually sucks. Like, even though I've made new friends, I'd still just want to live my life within one day's travel of my family. And that might be something that you learn over the course of, you know, a few years of being further away from them. That's entirely possible. But you got to give it a try, right? Like, otherwise you never know. So graduating college is one of the best times to experiment with stuff like that, because at some point you've got to make a leap just to experiment. It doesn't have to be long term. It doesn't have to be forever. You just See if it works for you. So, home is where you make it, and friends, you can make new friends as well. If you're very attached to your family and they have no intention of moving, then that can be something that can be a bit more like, yeah, that can make you want to move back further towards them in the future, but that'll probably be an option for you depending on what your work is at some point. So, great advice from Foster too. Yeah. I'd say if you want to do it and you're just afraid of being lonely, then the best thing to, if your fear is of being lonely, then you need to build up other mechanisms for making sure that that doesn't happen to you once you move there. For example, think to yourself, like, I am going to move there and I am going to do 5 things to ensure that I'm not lonely. First of all, I'm going to join as many social clubs as possible. Second of all, I'm going to make sure that I, like, every person I hang out with, I'm going to try to make a meaningful connection with them. Everybody I work with, I'm going to attempt to make friends with and put serious effort into that. You know, like, these kind of things, you know, I'm going to go to groups that are designed for new people in the area. Whatever that kind of stuff is, like, if that's the issue. If the issue is more like, I'm quite a homesick person and I feel like this might be bad for me, then, you know, just commit to it for like a year or something. Try to find a lease on a rental property or whatever that's only 1 year long or maybe even 6 months long. I don't know, depending on how worried you are about it. And, am I a physical attacker? I am, aren't I? I don't think I want an air cutter. And, yeah, see if it works for you. Just find out what the second thing you said is more of the concern for me. Thank you for the advice on Parasocial Friday. You're welcome. I mean, there's things that you can do in order to feel more self-sufficient. I mean, again, different people have different reasons for feeling the way that they do, right? Like, you might really feel attached to your family because your parents have always been there for you, and you rely on them to do things like, what am I going to do if my car breaks down? My dad's always the one who goes and fixes my car. Or like, what am I going to do if I feel sad? I always rely on my family to pick me up when I feel sad or something. You know, there's like a lot of different reasons why you might be, or it might be, you know, my parents are getting old and I'm worried about the fact that they might die while I'm not like right there able to support them. You know, there could be tons of different reasons why you feel like moving away could be a bad thing, but identifying what the core reason is, not just I might be homesick, but like, why do I feel like this? And is there something I can do to mitigate that feeling? Or is it a reasonable, rational feeling that I should allow for and therefore commit to being away for a short period of time? Just, you know, lots of different things to consider, but it's important to get down to like actually have a bit of self-reflection on like, why do I feel like this? And is there something I can do to mitigate that feeling? Is it an irrational fear, or is it something that is actually, you know, meaningful? I shouldn't laugh about that, Foster. But the Sag remembering my mom is mortal was like, yeah, man, me too. And then the rotating Pog remembering my dad is mortal caught me so off guard. Caught me so off guard. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Low kick. Let's have that instead of the Leer, probably. Oh. I don't know what level these Pokemon are going to be, but I'm going to level up to level 19, I think, just to try to deal with it. I think... Oh, hello, that's... I thought this was a friendship evolution. Or maybe it's a friendship evolution from Rosalia to Roserade. I don't know. I don't know. How do I make myself go out and meet people? All I want to do is rush home and play games. Okay, let's start with this. The people that you meet while playing games, if you're actually playing them in a social environment with like the same people over and over, so you are building genuine connections with people, not just like I play matchmaking and I meet the same, you know, I notice the same names in my lobbies, but like, you know, making a meaningful connection with some people that you play with together on Discord or whatever. If you're doing that kind of stuff, then that can be just as valuable as going outside and making friends. But if you're not doing that and you do want to go outside and do other things, then I think it's just a matter of finding stuff that you enjoy enough to pull you away from the comfort that you currently have of just playing video games. Because one of the great things about video games is I mean, you can be a fucking mess and just sit there and play them. Whereas I guess there is some level of cohesion you have to your life in order to go outside and like play sports. You have to actually get your ass up and get, you know, get gear together, get equipment, go out, maybe brave the cold a little bit, depending on what games you're playing, that kind of thing. But yeah, you have to find something that actually interests you enough to want to do it, and then commit to it for a period of time at which you've built some level of social connection with the people that you're playing with too. For example, I went to a badminton club here in York and then decided, actually, I don't want to go back to that club. Not because I don't enjoy playing badminton, not because I wanted to play video games or whatever instead, but because the people I met there were very like, they were a little like arrogant, snobbish kind of people. And I was like, you know what? I just don't need to put the time in when my first impression was poor. Like, there's enough people that I can meet and enough potential friends out there that I don't want to sink time into what I feel is probably going to be an unwise investment, because these people did seem a bit Tory. It was a lot of young people from the university, and they were very upper class snob coded, and I was like, you know what? I could do without that, I think. The older people who were like in their 40s or 50s were lovely, actually, but they were just a bit far outside of my age bracket. The people that were more in my age bracket, who were in their like mid 20s, were a bit snobby. So, did they say "rah"? No, I can't remember what they were saying, to be honest with you. All right, I think let's go into this fight, but let's lead with the War Turtle, and if we can get off a yawn, that'll be really nice. Okay. But yeah, by the way, something that I didn't really talk about too much earlier as well is that if you're thinking about making a big move somewhere and you know that it's going to test some skills of yours, like it's really going to test my skill of being able to make friends. It's really going to test my skill of being able to be independent. It's really going to test my skill of being able to be self-motivated, to like get myself up in the morning, cook for myself, like, you know, all of these things. Like, you can develop those skills before you move. Like, that's not illegal. You're allowed to say to yourself, like, 6 months from now, I am going to need a lot more, like, I'm going to need to be skilled at social interactions, right? Otherwise, I'm going to have a bad time. Okay, I'm going to spend the next 6 months where it doesn't matter as much, just going out and trying to make some friends. And you know what? They don't know that, but I'm going to move the fuck away. They're just test subjects. So you just go to a couple of like social clubs or whatever and really trying to aim to make one meaningful connection with somebody, and then you're like, well, good practice, but never gonna see you again, Jim. Like, you're allowed to do that kind of stuff. Same with like being more independent. You're like, oh, right, okay, well, this week I'm gonna make sure that I don't ask my mum or dad for any help with stuff that I do. If I am struggling with something, I'm gonna try to imagine like I don't have any family in the house and I just have to finish this task myself, and I'll only rely on them as like a final last resort, and just, you know, practice being more independent. You know, you can practice these kind of skills. You don't have to wait until you're thrown into the deep end. All right, this is a double fight with PK Hex and my wife's boyfriend. We're in against 2 poison type Pokemon. So my Roserade I don't think is really loving being in right now. Why does it look like a shiny? It's a grass poison though, but we're worried about the flying type moves from the Zubat. We're worried about, yeah, poison type moves as well from like the Krogunk or something. I think here what we want to be doing is, I think we want to be throwing like a Yawn on the Krogunk and then swapping out to maybe the Geodude? I mean, the Geodude is not happy to get a fighting type attack. Is the Krogunk going to be throwing a fighting type attack into the grass poison Pokemon? Probably not. Let's go into the Zubat, though. I think the Zubat is a good general defensive. Ah! Pursuit! All good. Shiny Rosalia has purple and yellow flowers. Right, okay. It's much easier than people make it out to be. I recently went out to drink. Someone complimented me. The next day we met up just to drink again. Yep. Yep. Like, yeah. A lot of people are craving social connection everywhere. Like, it's not just you. You know? If you go outside and you're friendly to people, a lot of the time people will want to hang out with you again. Okay, so now we've got the Yawn on the Krogunk. What if I went fucking nuts and just put a Yawn on the Zubat too? Is that crazy behavior? I'm gonna do it. And then we're going to wing attack the Krogunk, because we want this Krogunk gone, I think. Oh, I didn't realize that was going to be a one-shot, otherwise I wouldn't have bothered wasting a Yawn on it. Well, also just talk to your parents about that beforehand, Aqua. Just be like, you know, I'm going to give it a good try. I'm a little bit concerned about being away for so long, but I'm going to commit to giving it at least a year, and then I'll see if things are going badly, if it's worth continuing over there. Something like that. All right, we've got the Yawn on the Zubat. Did this Pokemon just get confused? I'm not even sure what's happening out here anymore. Let's swap into the... Let's swap into this guy, and let's hit a wing attack on the Ladybird as well. Get a few pints and attend your lower league footy game? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure there would be. Okay. A little bit of damage into Gel King, but it's alright. We're fine. Where's the other Pokemon? I swear to God there's another Pokemon that's supposed to be coming in here. I thought he had like a Skuntank or something. Oh, he probably does, but it's in the Zubat slot. Right, because it's supposed to be 2 different people we're fighting against right now. Yeah, I remember. Dude, we're kind of rolling them. I think I overleveled myself here. I didn't realize they were only level 15. I've not been playing Umumusame recently, no. Okay, a Wooper. We're not super happy about seeing the Wooper, considering that we have a Fire-type Pokemon in right now. But I think if we just Mach Punch and Headbutt, we're going to outspeed and kill it. I think Headbutt should finish this. Yeah, okay. I don't know if that crit mattered. I'm hoping it didn't, but maybe it did. They've been giving out free 1,500 carrots a day. Really? Spinnerack. Bro, I swear this guy had crazy Pokemon last time I played against him. What happened to... What's going on out here? I thought this guy had a busted-ass good Pokemon. Galactic Hidden Weed and Galactic Hunt Boom. Am I thinking of somebody else? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I must have been thinking about someone else. Maybe it's like the next fight or something. Okay, the works key. Alright. Yeah, lots of universities have good ways of being able to meet people. I can get an encounter here by smearing honey on that tree as well. Do you give me honey? No, you just tell me about the honey. Okay. Yeah, let's slather this bark with honey. And is this, okay, so this is an encounter. Okay, C-Dot. I mean, pretty shit encounter, but it's fine. That's fine. Let's yawn this guy. And then, I think at the moment I'm in Floroma Meadow. So this, stupidly, this Pokemon is called Wolves Aspas. Which, I've never seen a more undeserving Pokemon to be named after Aspas. However, it will be sitting in the box baiting the rest of its teammates. So... Oh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. How can I prevent balding? Just don't lose your hair, bro. It's pretty easy. Happy birthday, LaFrog3110. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a lovely day. Ba 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 ba. Give a nickname? Yes, you are Wolves Aspas. Oh, that doesn't actually fit. Let's go for Wall because that's their tag. Wall Aspas. There we go. Okay, so then that was a C-Dot, wasn't it? God, that's a terrible encounter. Well, I think they're all terrible on that tree, apart from a Munchlax. The chances of getting a Munchlax are like a 1% or something. Let's heal up, and then we can go beat the piss out of the people in the Valley Windworks. No, it wasn't a one-hit bullet seed. It was a seed bomb, which does a lot more damage, but only hits once, I think. It was just because, I mean, the C-Dot is it's got bad stats, and it's like it was like level 12 or something, level 11. Oh, Beedrill you can also get from there. Alright, we haven't got a Route 205 encounter yet, but that's okay. We don't need a Route 205 encounter. We need to do Valley Windworks first. So, hello. Yep. I've got to alert the commander, yeah. So this is the part... Ah, yes, this... Now this guy's a spinner, if memory serves. I was starting to doubt myself there, I've got to be honest with you. Ah, this is the guy with the crazy Skuntank or something. What? I think we need to be leveling up to 20 here. I have a suspicion that his Pokemon are really fucking good. I swear he has something. He has something that was throwing out stab sludge bombs at me that was melting me. You know what? Speaking of which, if it was throwing stab sludge bombs, which I seem to remember it was, why don't we just get the Magnemite out? We could. I'm here now, though. You know what I mean? I'm here now. I think I'm going to level up a little further as well. I don't think I'm going to hit the level cap. I think we go up to level 22 for this one. How's your date night? It was quite nice. I thought we were going out to, like, you know, a place, but we instead went over to my sister's house, so it was fine. Anthony Hugi, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you very much. Would you like to name a Pokemon, Anthony Hugi? Sludge. Actually, that might be what it was hitting me with. A powerful sludge attack. Ah, what the hell do we run with here? In an ideal world, we would want a psychic attack, a grass attack, a poison attack, and growth and stun spore. Do we want a setup move on this? I feel like putting a setup move on this seems good. Instead of a stun spore. I think this is going to be like a good special attacker. Because it's fast as fuck in the future, I think. When it becomes a Roserade, I think it's fast. I don't think we need Stun Spore on this. I think we can use, like, hardcore supportive Pokemon. And we can just turn this into an attacking Pokemon. Yeah, this fight is dangerous. I think we lose 0 Pokemon, though. Ooh, should a move be deleted and replaced with self-destruct? You know what's funny is, usually in a Nuzlocke, I'd be like, no, why the hell would we want a move that kills ourselves? But, in some fights, like, being able to self-destruct my Geodude to take down a really difficult Pokemon on the other side could be useful. Could be really useful. But especially if there's like a double fight later on where we use a self-destruct strat. Let's get rid of magnitude. We don't want magnitude. We also shouldn't put self-destruct in the first slot. I know that that's going to go wrong. Are you facing AI bots? I mean, that is kind of how the game works, Neon Lover. Yeah, I'm not facing, like, humans. We can't self-destruct the Pokemon named Sylvan, surely? He may have to die for the cause, just as he did on T1. Hello, Mr. Shio. Have you finished your run of thingamajiggy? Any PBs? Not yet, not yet. But we're not doing too badly. What do we get rid of here? I think let's get rid of Confuse Ray. I don't like Confuse Ray. Have you got rid of your, have you finished your run of Arc Raiders? Ah, Jelking is evolving. And now comes the Friendship Evolution into Crobat. Too exhausted to continue, I run it back tomorrow? Yeah. I mean, you were streaming for a long time yesterday. And then I tuned in yesterday at like... It felt like American hours. And you had a thing on your screen saying that you were asleep and you'd be returning later on. Me, you, and Brent TV people need to play. I would be down. I'd be down. It does look quite fun. How expensive is the game? No ones will die in this fight, Alfari. I'm not going to use self-destruct in this fight. A future fight. Hello, Twitch Radical. How's it going? Pretty good. I'm just getting prepped for a big game. 40 USD? That's not that bad, actually. Let's get that instead of Defense Curl, I think. Yeah, I live in the UK, Spark. I have not played extract shooters, no. Because The only really one that I know of is Tarkov. And no, I've never played that. Okay, so I think I need to save Sylvan until the end. Let's save Sylvan until the end so that you can do stab super effective bulldoze damage into the Scun tank. And then... who do we want at the front? I feel like you are a really good candidate to go at the front of the party. You've got Yawn. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just send it. Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing RV there yet, Pronk. For sure, we're gonna be playing RV there yet. You haven't experienced full clench? Probably not. Okay, my ass, yeah, is gonna be clenched at least 60% in this fight. All right, we're over leveled though. That's good. That's good. So we're in against a Zubat. See, what we could do here as well is let's have a quick glance at some of these Pokemon, because I'm tempted to go into. We have 35 speed on this Pokemon, so we're not super fast, to be honest with it. But we have growth. And so what we could do is we could put... but then the problem is if you wake up and use Wing Attack. Yeah, I don't like the idea of setting up with the Rosalia here. I think let's just deal with this first Pokemon by using Stab Headbutts. And when I say headbutts plural, I mean headbutt singular. What happened to Hassan? I haven't killed a single Pokemon, Shire Wager. Hassan's dog is still alive and well. I think we should just one-shot this with a headbutt as well. Okay, cringe. Think he got benched? Yeah, he got benched. For his own protection. What even was he? Let me look up. What was he? I don't even know what the fuck that Pokemon was. The dog. I think he was like a starter Pokemon of some description. If he was an electric mon? No, he's a grass mon. He resists electric. Okay, that does guaranteed 20. Yeah, it is funnier. I'm going to use him to fight the electric Pokemon. That can crit at a high rate. All good. It didn't. Okay. Bronzor. Okay, that's quite annoying. That's a Steel Psychic Pokemon. I think... Oh, it can often have Heat Proof or something. It's either got Levitate, which makes it immune to ground, or it's got like Heat Proof or something that makes it not take double damage from fire. Now, it would get hit by a crunch, though. So I think if we just keep this guy in, hit it with a crunch. That's doing a lot. Still one shot. Stab extrasensory. I think we live. I don't know what my special defense is like, actually. Yeah, we live easy. We're actually living even to a crit there. We might have to swap out next, though. This is the rough part here. So we probably should have tried to get a different Pokemon in now, because he's now going to bring out his ace. Oh, it's a Perugly, not a Scun tank. Yes, now I remember. But it still throws stab sludges around like they're going out of fashion. I'd love to get a yawn off here, but I fear that I would die. Here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to use... It's kind of cringe to use items in battle if you don't need to. Like, I think I can come up with a strat here that doesn't use an item. Because I think a good idea here would be to super potion, see if it does over half of our health with sludge, and then use yawn if it doesn't. But kind of cringe to use items, in my opinion. So instead, let's go into Gel King, who should be able to tank a sludge. Oh, it was Facade, not Sludge. Stab Facade. Forgot about that. Okay. That's fine, though. We are dead to crit. But can we stay out of crit range with Leech Life? Oh, it's faster. And it put our ass to sleep. Okay. That's bad news that it's fast. How the fuck is it that fast? That's really bad news. I think this Golbat is my fastest Pokemon. 50 speed. Right, well, okay. It outspeeds every other motherfucker in here. Okay, that's horrible, actually. That's horrible. Let's go into the Geodude, who can tank Facades very easily and can hit a Bulldoze? I mean, the Bulldoze is not going to do much, to be honest with you. We've got to make sure that we do not hit this thing with a status move. Yeah, let's try a Bulldoze. I think Perugly is just normal type. I don't think it's poison. But Bulldoze should do some damage. You're hitting every hypnosis. It's 60%, man. It's 60%. Come on. It's the luckiest Perugly I've ever seen. Dude, Mega Starmie is horrible looking. I saw that shit. It's not good. Wake up! Holy shit. Bro. Wake up. Joe Biden, wake up. You didn't get a single wake-up turn? Not one? Can you even use your gun? Okay. This is bad news. This is bad news. If it uses another feint attack, though, that's a dark-type move. It won't do very much damage to Willy. Willy will be able to hit it back with a Mach Punch that's super effective. Just don't Facade. Does it know I'm switching Pokemon? Is it looking at the moves that I'm using? Actually, we low kick here and it probably does more than the Mach Punch. But we have to dodge a crit. Don't get crit, don't get crit, don't get crit, don't get crit. Oh my god. We one shot with a crit! Now that's how you do it. You get lucky, okay? That's how you do it. You just simply get lucky. Holy shit. Ah! We definitely could have won that fight easier if we'd used super potions, but those are lame and cringe. Very cringe. Very cringe. I thought for sure we sacrificed Sylvan here. No. I mean, dude, if Sylvan had woken up at any point, that would have been helpful too. Yeah, he hit 2 60% hypnosises on me, and he got a 5-turn sleep. So I get 1 crit in exchange. It's karma. The world returns to balance. I can finally see my little daughter again. Papa! Go shower now, you stinky papa! Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine you've just been held captive a hostage, forced to work for some lunatics that you think are going to try to blow up the universe. Not just the world, the universe. And you're finally reunited with your baby girl. You're like, oh, child. And she goes, Dad, you smell, you stink of shit. Like, you ungrateful. I'm booting her out that window. Okay. Apparently there's a drift loon around here somewhere, but I don't know how we quite catch that. Okay. Yeah, it's all good in there now, isn't it? Magnificent. It's all true. Okay. Pursue the culprits. Alright, goodbye. So now we need our encounter in Route 205. This Pokemon's going to be called Flippy. What's the PB for the run? My PB is a rival fight. Let me see if I can find it in the tracker, actually. It is a rival fight at Wayward Cave, I believe. Is that the right rival fight? Yeah, I think it is. No, wait, maybe I'm... Yeah, hold on. Is that right? I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not sure, but I think it was the rival fight at Wayward Cave. Yeah, the one right before Wayward Cave. I think that's my PB. There's one way after and one right before. I think it was the one before. You're like just about to go into the cave and she runs up and she's like, hi! And then she beats the fuck out of you. I'm feeling pretty good about my party at the moment, though. So let's go and get our other encounter. Hello, Caesar Invictus. How you doing? Stream ZA pirated? I mean, I don't. If I was gonna stream ZA, I wouldn't pirate it. But like, I think I'm good, to be honest. ZA looks all right, but I think. There's so many other Pokemon games that I haven't played before. Like, I've never played X and Y. I've never played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I've never played Scarlet Violet. I'd just rather play those. Alright. We've got a Weasel as our encounter. Let's yawn it. Pokemon Bound? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ROM hacks as well. And fan game modes that I've never played too. Let's chuck a ball at this thing. What was your starter? My starter doesn't really matter in this game, to be honest with you, Shio, because you get all of the starters anyway in this ROM hack. But technically, my starter was the fire Pokemon known as Chimchar. I forgot the name of the Pokemon there. Alright, this one's called Flippy, the Sea Weasel. Flippy. Yeah. I don't think we're that worried about the Buizel. I don't think a Buizel is a particularly great Pokemon, but maybe I just don't know Ball. Bulk Up could be good for us later on. Save it for some kind of late game scenario. I miss input. I was supposed to pause one square beforehand. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and Black White 2 are the games most worth going back and playing. I have played Black White 2. I just haven't played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So, yeah, I'm planning on playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon at some point, for sure. I'm going to play X and Y next, I think. To be honest, I think I'm going to play all of them. I'm going to play X and Y. I'm going to play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and I'm also going to play Scarlet Violet. We're playing them all. I think Aqua Jet should still be super effective here, right? I think this is a Rock Steel Pokemon. Steel's neutral. Rock's weak. I had a run where I lost to a 7x Bulk Up Heracross. 7x? 7x? Isn't the max 6? What's it doing with the 7th? I reduced its stats and it went for a 7th. Well, you weren't very tenacious with the reduction of its stats. You only did it one time. The first Pokemon game I bought and played through fully was Sword and Shield. I bought the game and was going to do a full run through of it and then just didn't get hooked. I really didn't enjoy it. I think it's the only Pokemon game that I've like straight up given up playing. How are we getting around you? I'm just gonna... okay. Oh! We found a repel. They renamed Sword and Shield to Press A Simulator and Baby Dribble. Okay, these trainers... we need to get past somehow. Nah! All good. All good. We just don't want to risk dying to trainers that we don't need to fight. But I don't think Picnicker Karen is going to give us too much trouble. A stab headbutt for you. Easy. You didn't like Scarlet Violet or the Gen 4, Gen 1 remakes? Really? I mean, that might be... Maybe... I don't know. If you're used to the kind of design of Sword and Shield, I could kind of understand why you wouldn't be as enthralled by the older look of the more like 2D games. But I prefer them. I have more nostalgia for them. Are you supporting AL or T1? I would be perfectly fine if League of Legends spontaneously combusted 10 minutes from now, and it would make very little difference to my feelings on AL or T1. But assuming that League of Legends, the game, does not burst into flames, I guess I'll give you AL because I think their Valorant team name is funny. The money from League could go straight to Tier 2? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Repels are useful. I'd love to rest for a while. Bro talking shit about Faker. Is Faker still on T1? Maybe you should move around a little bit, you know? Try it out somewhere else. Okay, so now we have Eterna Forest. Now, what's the thing with Eterna Forest? Eterna Forest is double battles the entire way through. But if you use a repel at the beginning, or you use a repel after you fight this person, right? You fight this person, then you guide them through the forest. You use repels to make sure that you push a Pokemon away so you don't get any. And then once you get to the end of the forest, then you go back in without Polite and you can catch Pokemon and it's much easier to do your encounter. Okay, that's what we're doing. I think we hit this with a crunch. It's a ghost type Pokemon. We own it. No, this is not a Soul Link. Bren's also doing a run of this game though. Was I shocked to see John QT resign? No, I thought he was going to resign. Because, I mean, where else is he going to go? Okay, so we could have just crunched there and we would have had a guaranteed kill, but all good. Yeah, I'm using the Ludlock version of the ROM Spark, yeah. That's not even insider knowledge. I just think, like, where's he going? Who needs an IGL? As long as Verno's staying with MIBR, like, where's he going that is going to pay him anywhere near as much as Sen? It never makes sense for John to leave Sentinels unless he's, like, going to be the caller for some new super team like MIBR. Makuhita is a fighting type. What type am I? Am I normal water or something? Yeah, I'm a normal water type. It's a weird typing. I think we want to swap here into maybe poison flying. Go to your premier team? Yeah, maybe. Incredible prediction on the fake out. Managed to get a free swap in against that. Now we wing attack. We one shot. I didn't see the BBL news coming, to be honest. I was thinking maybe BBL would pick, like, pieces of Pacific. I was not expecting them to pick up the entire team. But now that they have, I'm thinking maybe Pacific themselves might not ascend. Because if you don't have the players, like if you have to sign a brand new team from scratch and relocate them all to Berlin and set up your infrastructure there, is it actually worth it for the org to do that? Like, does the org even exist as well? Or has BBL eroded away what previous org was there? Do we play for Poison Fang to get the poison attack out? Oh my god, insane. Rocket Bullets tweeted the Pacific will ascend with a new roster. Okay. Alright, well that's good, I think. We kill here with another Poison Fang. I mean, I don't think Rocket Bullets is... actually, maybe I'm wrong about this because I haven't really been looking at everything that Rocket Bullets has posted, but I haven't seen him tweet anything wrong this off-season. But I have not been following what he's been tweeting, so maybe he has. Oh, the manager of Pacific tweeted that they were going to... Okay, so it's not even coming from Rocket Bullets. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, Chansey has high HP but low physical... defense, so we go into Willy, hit it with a Mac Punch, easy win. What's up, Shiv? How you doing? Hi. Nice. We also dodged the Thunderbolt that was gonna be hitting onto our flying type Pokemon. We outspeed with the Prio move, even though we're parried. We Mac Punch. It does have an enormous amount of HP, but it has such low defense. Did the crit matter? It might have mattered. I'm not sure. It was only a 40 base power move. But I do have Iron Fist and its stab. Yo, what's up, RJ? I just got home. There's no way you're alive. I'm alive very early today. Very early. My wife's boyfriend wants to learn spikes, you kinky little devil. I don't think we want spikes on this Pokemon, because I think this Pokemon is just going to be like a straight-up attacker rather than a supportive Pokemon. Happy Halloween. Why did you go live at 8 AM? Oh, wait. It learns toxic spikes, though. Ah, toxic spikes seem so nice, but again, I don't think I want to. I think I want this thing to be a fast special attacker. I want it at least to know like Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain. Could I afford for it not to know a Psychic? But I think Psychic is so good into the Poison matchup. I don't think we want this Pokemon to know Toxic Spikes, but man, I'm not sure about that one. I think we want more of a like tanky, slow Pokemon to learn that. I used Desmume. It's my nickname for a DS that I bought in Korea. I play all of these games on real cartridges. I don't use ROMs because I don't want Nintendo to sue me. Okay. So my Pokemon are now super healthy again, right? Yeah. So we want to go into the bag and we want to use some repels. And then let's just make our way through. Can we go around those trainers if at all possible? Ah, now we can't go around these trainers. I seem to remember they have like dark type moves or something. Or maybe dark type moves were good against them. Maybe they are psychic type trainers. And dark type moves were good against them. That rings a bell. That rings a bell. So I think we're just crunching these guys. Send the double? How about you send me some money? No, I'm not going to send the double. I'm going to crunch. Yeah, that was a -2. Big time -2. Okay, Espeon down. These are psychic trainers, so I think we can just spam crunch against them, essentially. Yeah, there have been some encounters, but don't worry, I've got it all recorded in my log. My logbook is up to date. We got 3 Gen 2 starter Pokemon. All good. And then we got Magnemite in the Valley Windworks. We got a Buizel in Route 205. That's annoying, but we can work with that. What the? That Sand Attack is getting the most value any Sand Attack has ever gotten. We got a Seedot in the Floroma Meadow. We got a Wooper in the Ravaged Path. We got a Budew in Route 204, and we got a Beldum from Steven. And I think that's everything from today, actually. Surely. Literally every attack is missing. Every attack. He's slowly whittling me down with confusions that do 0 damage. Ah, finally, we hit one. That's all we needed. Will you play the magic game where you shout the spells? Yeah. Mage Arena? Yeah, we've been wanting to play that for a while. That is on the cards, for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, she keeps Pokemon healthy, doesn't she? Alright, well, it should be good then. Fireball! There's a new game like that called Yap Yap. Is it the same... It's the same concept. You have to, like, speak into the microphone to activate things. What's the difference between that and Mage Arena? I have 0 deaths right now, RJ. There's nothing to track. I'm perfect. I'm absolutely perfect out here. I haven't even created a death box. I don't need one. Okay, I'm slightly concerned here maybe about a Leaf Storm or something like that. But I think we just kill with the crunch. Ooh, we don't kill with the crunch. Set up Reflect, that's fine. Oh yeah, Bren! Bren needs all the help he can get. In Yap Yap, you collect stuff and have a quota to meet. Right. So similar core game mechanic, but different, different like genre of game, I suppose. He's killed 9 Pokemon already. Yeah, he's cooked. Lucky Chance stops us landing crits on the Natu. That'll really be difficult then to finish it off. Yo, JJW, thank you for the 200 bits.
Slideshow, I made a custom bracket city puzzle for you.
Did you really? Wait, that's goated. Hold on, let's take a break and let's play this. You made a custom bracket city puzzle. Holy fuck, wait, what is... You've cooked with this. Alright. Okay. Take part in a game. Oh, wait. We don't want any hints. No. Take part in a game has got to be play, I think. Yeah. Tease playfully. Something ooh. Tease playfully. Jest? Josh! Oh, fucking hell. Joshua. Here we go. Be seated on a chair. Sit. And that creates position. Team's position on an issue. Team's position on an issue. Oh, I don't know. When playing competitively, a team might have a deep something book for short. Strat? A demonstration or performance. Oh, this is going to be side and show. Team's position on an issue. Side. A demonstration or performance. Show. Fails or is defeated. Fails or is defeated. Loses? Loses? To short country code for the 2022 Valorant Champions winners. All right, hold on. The Valorant 22... So that was loud. Country code is BR. Board game with kings and queens. Chess. Chess player who moves first. White. Paul Whitehouse and Harry Somethingfield. Oh, fuck. What is his name? Enfield? Functioning or in operation on something and behold. Lo and behold, Kylo Ren is played by actor Sandler's given name. Oh, shit. Actor Sandler. Oh, right. Sandler. What's his name? The comedy guy. Jimmy Sandler. Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler. Okay, make a low continuous sound. Hum? Top part of the human body. Head? Lack of hair on one's head, seen by some as a severe character flaw. Bald? It would be dangerous to use this with a bald tire. Car? No. It would be dangerous to use this with a bald tire. Okay, don't know that one yet. Basin for washing dishes. A sink. Captain, hook, line, and sinker. Fight between two opponents, a duel. Material used for writing on paper? Russian duelist for paper X? Something? Prod something with finger? Poke? A contest of speed, race. It would be dangerous to use this with a bald tire. I don't know, actually. Something and daughter. A son and daughter? Following in order or sequence. Following in consecutive? No. Consecutive. Following in order or sequence. Linear? Okay, what is going on here? I can see exactly what the end sentence is here. Joshua Sideshow Wilkinson loses to Brennan Hook in another Pokemon race. But, hold on. Following in order or sequence? I don't know what that is. It would be dangerous to use this with a bald tire. I mean, it would be dangerous to drive. I mean, a truck or something. All right. It would be dangerous to operate this with a bald tire. Is inside of operate a car or other machinery? No. Operate a car or other vehicle. Right. Drive. Kylo Ren is played by Adam Driver. Follow in order of sequence. Okay. We need to get the word kin eventually. Kin means family, but you haven't put something to do with family in there. You've said a word I don't know of blank. Following in order or sequence. of something means kin. What the fuck are you cooking with this one? Next! Next of kin, of course. Puzzle solved. I got 4 wrong guesses. But, yeah, next of kin. I see. Genius. That's a good one. I think it was quite easy. Because I could tell that it was my name and Brennan's name. So I could use a lot of context clues in order to decipher it. But it was pretty good. Let's see if we can do today's, actually. How do you do just, like, general bracket city? Alright, where's the generic bracket city? Alright. It's guzzled... Okay, great, thank you. It's guzzled by a large vehicle. Me when I'm a large vehicle? Fuel. Gas. Pass gas, break wind. Flim something man. A swindler. Flim flam man? Is that a thing? Flammable dryer byproduct. Sorry. Flammable dryer byproduct. Oh, it's the lint that's in your dryer that can set on fire if you don't clean it out. Genre for George Clinton or a strong smell. Genre for George Clinton. Who the fuck is George Clinton? A funk. He's a funk artist. Because this is Art Garfunkel or Art Deco. Right, so this is going to be Martin Luther, probably. Half a year in weeks. 26. Song you'd think would have 26 words, but often it's 27. The alphabet song? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, X, T, U, V. Q, R, X? Q, R, S? Bro doesn't know his alphabet. Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Of course, so the and is why it has that. Oft referenced line in business about peaches or about ass cheeks. Can't get any juice without a good squeeze. It's not about the size of the ass, it's about what you do with it. Tightening your belt. Something to do with your... It's a bottom dollar. The bottom dollar? Something to do with your bottom dollar. What do you do with your bottom dollar? I don't know. That's a very American phrase, I think. Bet your bottom... I bet my bottom dollar on that. Yes. Alphabetize. A first trick for Fido, maybe. Sit. Intrusively inquire about a sensitive subject. If you're rudely inquiring about something, you're grilling someone, you're being nosy, nosing into... Okay, negatively affect for life. And is that a bear or a lion or a dog? Negatively affect for life with a picture of a lion or a bear or a dog. What the fuck? Oh, I don't know that. Intrusively inquire about a sensitive subject. You put your foot in it. I do not know. Okay. Who do I... Let's go outside then. Hester something. Who do I know that's called Hester something? What's the name of the chef? Hester Blumenthal? It's not going to be that, is it? Intrusively inquire about a sensitive subject. Blumenthal. Yeah, that's not. Hester... Who? What kind of Hester do we know? I don't think I know any Hesters. I'm lost here. I mean, I know what it's going to be. It's going to say Martin Luther nails 35 theses to a church door in Wittenberg. It's an extremely important moment in history. But the beginning of the Lutheran Church and all sorts of interesting things, some of which are pretty harmful still today, I suppose, come out of the... that wing of Protestantism. Well, I suppose, is it Protestantism at the time? I don't think it is, actually. But it's... Anyway. Martin Luther. So we need... Intrusively inquire about a sensitive subject. Dig? It's not dig, though, is it? Because that would be... Hester. Hester someone. Inquire about a sensitive subject. All right. Somebody, you think somebody has pox of the penis, and you intrusively inquire about it. How would you describe that? I don't think I've got this one. You ask, you dig, you probe. Probe? I guess it could be probe. Nope. You weasel. You intrude. You wiggle your way into their life. You what the fuck? Negatively affect for life, and then a dog emoji, or a bear, or a lion. Negatively affect for life. Harm. Negatively affect for life. You're not... Well, I mean, there's so many things you can do to people to negatively affect them for life, but what the fuck is the point of that emoji? What is the emoji, chat? What is that emoji? That's a lion? That's a lion. Maim? You maim? I mean, that doesn't make sense. What are words that end in let? Cutlet? You cut them? What the hell has cut got to do with a lion? Oh, scar them! Scar them! Hester someone wore a scarlet one. What the fuck are you talking about? Who is Hester? Hester... Intrusively inquire about a sensitive subject. Bother someone. Bothering? Prod? Probe? Pry. Pry. Prynne? Hester Prynne? Who the fuck is that? And what did they wear? Hester Prynne wore a scarlet one. A hat? A scarf. If you alphabetize the letters in alphabetize, this... Oh, a letter. Letter! She wore a scarlet A. I do know what that's about. If you alphabetize the letters in alphabetize, this letter comes first alphabetically. A. Not just a. The. Not an indefinite article, a definite article. Holy shit, that took us a long time to get there. Dude, crazy. That took me so long. That took me so long. That, bro, getting pry killed me there. All right, but now I've got the urge to do catfishing as well. Comic characters introduced in 1959. Fictional deities, Halloween. Halloween peanut character introduced in 1959. Ah, we're not getting this one. The God of Peanuts. Oh no, Peanuts as in introduced in the comic Peanuts. Fictional deity for Halloween. Never seen on screen. So it's a character that speaks from off screen in the Peanuts comic. God? I don't know. That's not going to be the right answer though. The spooky god. The god of scariness. Scary. What are they called in Peanut? Charlie Brown. The god of Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown's god. Fictional deity for Halloween. I don't know that I'm getting this one. Let's go for Charlie Brown's personal god. The Great Pumpkin. To be honest, might have been able to guess that. That feels like it could have been guessable based on what we were given. Fictional deity based on Halloween, the Great Pumpkin in the sky. That makes sense. 1970s American films. It's a zombie film, a satire zombie horror film about mannequins set in department stores. Oh shit! I do know what this one is. Wait, it's the... He's going into the store and he's like... Wait, no, maybe I've seen something that referenced this, actually. Maybe I haven't seen the film itself. Maybe I've seen something that referenced this. Because this is a 1978. I don't know what this one is. 1978, set in Philadelphia, in a shopping mall. No, I don't know what this is going to be. I mean, it does say the zombie film series, so I'm going to guess Zombie 2. It's Dawn of the Dead, which, to be honest with you, okay, that makes sense. You guessed Zombie 2, which is close to Zombie, an accepted alternative title for Dawn of the Dead. Now, I don't think I should be allowed that. How is the title Zombie an acceptable alternative for Dawn of the Dead? Yeah, you know what? That does make sense. The fact that it was satirized in Shaun of the Dead and stuff, too, maybe could have given me a decent idea. Circumpolar mythology. Is that when they're cutting the foreskins off polar bears? What is a circumpolar mythology? Corporeal undead, creatures in Norse. Oh, this is, these are the... Oh, what do they call them? They're in Skyrim, and they pop up. They're the like undead. What are they called, man? The undead it's on the tip of my tongue, bro. Droga. There we go. We got there eventually. 1950s Gothic novels adapted for radio plays by Shirley Jackson. Ooh, I don't know. I don't really know Shirley Jackson. Novels set in mansions and country houses. Psychological horror novels. I'm sure people in the chat will know this one. 1950s. Adapted into television shows. Shirley Jackson. Ghost. Telekinesis. Novels about writers. I mean, if it was Stephen King instead of Shirley Jackson, we could send it, but Shirley Jackson, I've got no clue. What about The Haunting of Hill House? Oh, shit! I dunked on that thing. Holy fuck. I watched that series on Netflix. That's the only reason I guessed that. Holy fuck. I dunked on that thing. Okay. 1980s American films. Fantasy comedy ghost. Is this just going to be Ghostbusters? Science fiction. Monster movies. Demons in film. Spirit possession. Set in apartment buildings. Stop motion animation. I think this is Ghostbusters. Yeah. Okay. 19th century horror novels. 1820 American folklore. With the Headless Horseman. Oh shit. What is that one called? It's called like... Fuck. What's it called? It's called... Oh, fuck. I know exactly what it is, and I can't think of what it's called. Horror novel. Short story. Halloween fiction with the Headless Horseman. Bollocks, man. It's called... It's like something to do with... mist or willows or a lake or like something. I've got a vibe in my head of what the title is, but I can't attach any words to it just yet. What is it called? Fuck, bro. Fuck. What is it called? I think it was made into a movie, and I think Johnny Depp was in it or something. I don't have it. What the hell is it called? Marsh? Marsh? No, not Marsh. Mist? What is it called? Fuck. Dude, I know this one. That's so annoying. I don't know what it's called, chat. I don't know what it's called. Shit. Dude, this one's so famous as well. All I can think is Silent Hill. But it's got the same vibe as Silent Hill, but it's not Silent Hill. Silent Hill is a video game. I can't remember. Marshland. Marshland Hollow. Something like that. Fuck! Sleepy Hollow! The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, bro. Fuck. I couldn't remember the name of it. Marshmallow. Dude. Child's Play franchise characters. Don't know what that means. Fictional characters from California, from Chicago, etc. Characters who can duplicate themselves with body or mind control abilities. Oh, is this the fictional doll? What was that little Chucky? Is that what he's called? Chucky? Yeah, that's close enough. To spell it with an IE, it's a Y. Yeah. Chucky. I didn't realize the movie was called Child's Play. I wouldn't have even known the name of the movie, to be honest. Or the franchise or whatever. 1920s German films based on horror novels involved in plagiarism controversies. Films of the Weimar Republic set in Transylvania, set on a ship. German black and white vampire film. I assume that this is going to be something related to Dracula. But I don't know. Oh, it's Nosferatu, bro. I'm so stupid. I don't know horror movies. I'm a dumbass. Judaism-related controversies. I would assume that this film was pretty racist. Let's have a look. Or possibly used the vampires as a substitute for, like, Judaism or something. Where's the controversies? Themes. Fear of the other, possibly anti-Semitic undertones. Yeah. Both of which may have been partially derived from the Bram Stoker novel Dracula, on which the film was based. Right. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense for the time period, doesn't it? Okay. 1920s dark fantasy films, feminist films, Christianity-related controversies in film, a Danish black and white documentary of a witch hunt about psychiatry, witchcraft, set in hell, set in the 1480s, using stop-motion animation. Ooh, I don't know this one. 1920s horror film. 1920s Danish horror film? I got no clues there. Set in the 1480s. What, like, super famous horror movies do we know from a long time back? The thing is, some of them have probably been remade, right? So, you know, there's probably some modern movies that are actually just remakes of old ones, where I would not think of them as 1920s movies, but actually they are. A feminist film as well. Feminist films. I don't know. I mean, about witchcraft. I don't think we're getting this one. Nothing's really coming to me. I can only think of stuff that's way more modern than the 1920s. So, I mean, we could go for The Conjuring. Oh, I've never even heard of this one. Never heard of it. Hexen. Right. Is it good? Is that a good movie, chat? No one knows that one. Fair enough. Caricature, Christianity and Death, Dance in Arts, Death Customs, Epidemics in Art, Medieval, Memento Mori, Skulls in Art, Visual Art genres. Okay. I mean, a Memento Mori and medieval art, iconography, Skulls in Art, Epidemics in art. Caricature, Christianity, and death. Dance. Dance. Where's the dance coming into this? I also don't know what the hell this would really be. Caricature. Caricature. Death customs. I don't even know what I'm trying to guess here. Am I trying to guess a style of art? B would have been amazing at this one today. Epidemics in art. Epidemics in art. Like the Black Death or something. The plague. I don't know what we're going for here. I don't even know what we're guessing. Caricature. Hello.
Are you struggling?
I'm struggling, and this one's a very like Halloween-based one. I think you would have aced so many of these.
It's the Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper?
Yeah.
No, what's that got to do with dance?
Oh, I guess I don't know. But skulls and epidemics.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Grim Reaper... I think the Grim Reaper would have way more tags than this as well.
Yeah, maybe.
Because, yeah, I mean, yeah. I was thinking, what the name of the people with the beaks?
Plague Doctor?
The Plague Doctor, but I think Plague Doctor would have way more than this as well. What's the name of the skull moth?
Death's Head Moth?
Yeah, but yeah, it would.
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh yeah, it would say lots more stuff than that as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't just be visual arts, that is actually a type of moth.
Yeah, like a visual art genre. Visual arts genre that fits caricature as well. I mean, I guess caricature would fit the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
He is a caricature of death.
Yeah.
Or what about the Horseman? The Horseman of the Apocalypse or whatever?
Then it would say Revelation and
Yeah.
War and Pestilence
Yeah.
and things like that.
Christianity and death. I mean, that's like the cross, but I mean, again, that's not
There's
gonna
a
be
lot
right.
more images of
Skulls
death than
in
the cross.
art. I do not know what this one is.
Type something in.
Well, I don't know what. It's my final one. I want it to be correct.
It's not gonna be.
It-
You're sitting here saying, I don't know what it is.
Well, hold on. We might brainstorm the correct answer.
Yeah, I mean Grim Reaper.
I don't think it's
I
Grim
don't think it is
Reaper.
either, but
Oh, I really don't think it's Grim Reaper.
oh yeah. but
The
it's not
Dance
like that.
Macabre. Okay, well, no, we wouldn't have got that.
Yeah.
We
let's
would
see
never
your
have got that.
total score.
4. I didn't get the Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Really?
I forgot what it was called, and I put in Marshland Hollow. I guess Dracula. You would have done so much better than me. I didn't get Dawn of the Dead either.
You weren't showing me the answers because I do play. the
Oh,
game, and it's
well then
not
you
like
told me
that,
to click on
Yeah,
results.
I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Do you want a consolation prize?
I still got the top 46%. Yeah, what's the consolation prize? Did you get me a pastry? Oh. Holy shit, my wife's the greatest. How was your breakfast?
It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I was out. I was trying to pick up the right size candles with pumpkins.
Fucking size of this thing. Look at the size of this thing. It's as big as my head.
It's not as big as the one Alice and I saw in Chantilly.
No. But, oh my god, this pan au chocolat looks so good.
But I had to, they didn't have the size candles I needed close by, so I didn't get any, but I got toothpicks because I got a good idea. So I'm gonna sit downstairs and draw on the pumpkins and see if I can get it to look right.
Cool.
Bruce is good. Bruce is well behaved even in a bakery.
you want some?
No, I'm okay. I had a cardamom bun, so that's gonna be a letdown, honestly.
It's so delicious.
Are you muted to your stream?
No, do you want me to mute?
Yeah, just for a sec.
Okay. All right, let's continue with the game. Has my repel not run out yet? I feel like I should just throw another repel on just in case. Just in case I fucked it up. Oh. No, my repel is still working. It's a pan au chocolat. Okay. Repel wore off. Bag. Repel. Use. All good. Dip that bad boy in some coffee. I don't like coffee. It would taste delicious dipped in a hot chocolate or whatever, but I'm not gonna. Do we need to? I don't think we actually need to use another repel. Yeah, we don't. What did they give us here? What was that TM? Return? Okay, nice. All right, let's go and get our encounter here in the Eternal Forest. Bonairy. It's a baby chat, don't be weird. There is no Theo Pokemon yet. I'm waiting for a dinosaur looking ass. Did I hit the yawn? I must have done. I just wasn't paying attention. If you told yourself that 10 years ago, would you be happy with it? It is a really nice pastry. Our local bakery makes phenomenal pastries. All right, this Bonairy is called RJ's Moldy Bread. RJ's Moldy. Actually, it won't fit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna call it RJ Moldy Bread. There we go. RJ Moldy Bread. Can it just be my bread? Nope, it's moldy bread. It's moldy bread. And now we have a potential other encounter up here in the Chateau. That's not a separate encounter, though. We can headbutt this little fucker. Yeah, I mean, I've got some mushrooms in my fridge that have been in there for like a month and I don't look. You just remembered your cilantro is moldy? Yeah. It's a normal part of life. Okay, the old Chateau. The Pokemon we catch in here is named Craig. Isn't this where you can get like a guaranteed TV encounter or something as well? Alright, it's a Rattata named Craig. You threw out the mayonnaise from 2021? If there was anything that would survive that length of time, it would be mayo, I suppose, but... Oh, honey. Honey survives forever. To be honest, mayo probably doesn't. There's a lot of egg in there, isn't there? Gushue is still competing in Overwatch? That is pretty fantastic, actually. Leave Monk, Shire, Preeter, and Mew, who was called Eviltal. Ah! Wait, it's all of the... It's the old school people. There's not a single new name in that team. Did you just start? I thought you were pretty far in this. I didn't just start, but I've been taking a plodding pace, to be honest with you, to ensure that I don't make any mistakes. We're going for a personal best. We're not going for a speed run. Okay. So, I think if we go upstairs... I think there's a TV in one of these rooms. Is it maybe it's only at night or something? Found an old Chateau. Very French, this Chateau. Is it still a race? Yeah, but it's not about going quickly. The tortoise always beats the hare, world's richest man. It's about succeeding. Do we want to thump the TV? Yeah, I think we do. Okay. Now, what is this? Is this a Rotom or something? I can't remember what it is. Yeah, this is the Rotom. Okay. A level 20 Rotom? I could die to this thing, actually. It might be sensible... the problem is all of my status moves are on my water Pokemon. That was silly of me. I've got Yawn on 2 of my water Pokemon. Let's take a risk here and Yawn. Okay, why the hell would you use Ominous Wind instead of an electric type move? You've given me the win. So now we go into the Sylvan because it avoids electric type moves. Wait, maybe it only knows Ominous Wind. Holy shit. Wait, that's doing so much damage. Fucking hell, man. I don't have a normal type that isn't... God, I have no idea what moveset this thing has. I don't have a normal type. Do I have anything that can tank? ghost and electric moves. Maybe one of these two. Let's put my wife's boyfriend in there. We'll do some chip damage and then we'll try to catch it. It's got 1 guaranteed turn of sleep at least. Let's hit it with something that isn't stab. So hopefully it won't be dead to crit. Oh! It wasn't dead to crit though. It wasn't dead to crit. That's what we call a great decision. That's a great decision. We deserved that. We deserved that. We played that as well as we could have done. Holy fuck. Do you remember what type this mon is? Just asking. It is electric type and ghost type. It's electric ghost type. Give a nickname to the Rotom. Yes, this Rotom is named Will. Is this a dinosaur? This isn't really a dinosaur. I've got to keep reminding myself. Dinosaurs are named Teo. Okay. Okay, so can we sleep in that bed? That's why the Ominous Wind was powerful? Well, yeah, I mean, the Stab Ominous Wind was powerful, but I was worried about it having an electric type move. I'm not sure it does have one, though. That Rotom is probably cooking. Ghost and Electric is only resisted by 19 Pokemon in the entire Pokedex. Only 2 exist before Gen 4, Shiftry and Cacturn, because they're Ghost and Dark. Right, yeah. Let's headbutt this thing. It has status moves, but no electric damaging moves. Wow. Okay. That's kind of crazy that I could just keep my normal water Pokemon in against it then. Alright, so that's our Chateau encounter. Rotom can go into our Elite 4 box, I think. We're now in Route 205. We've already had our encounter in Route 205. Let me just check down here to make sure there's not any more, like, items or whatever that we could get. There's a lot of berries, actually. Let's get all of these berries. They'll probably be useful. Oh, you think it has Shockwave? Yeah, it might have had an electric type move then. Maybe it just wasn't picking it. I'm not sure why, though. Isn't it supposed to be picking the super effective moves? Is the AI just stupid or something? You thick or something? Silver powder. Is that the one that increases the power of bug moves? I'm more afraid of explosion, Dorilo. But I always forget about it and then get jump scared by it. So you can actually bypass the whole of Eterna Forest anyway. But you'd miss the Chateau encounter and stuff like that. Right. So, we don't need to talk to any of these fishermen. And now we're in Eterna City. So, if we do a little heal up... Yeah, we should heal. Do a bit of healing. And the next thing to do is to tackle the grass gym. Now, I know that the grass gym has a Roserade who is nasty. So, we're going to need to... Let's go and find our team right now for the grass gym. We don't want to risk the Rotom. I mean, why would we bring it into a grass gym anyway? It doesn't make any sense. The Torchic with Speed Boost we don't necessarily want to be using either. I know that they have counters to the fire Pokemon that you bring in. How do they do that? Oh, I think what they do is they para. I think the first Mon of the gym leader is a para Pokemon. And then they have they have para to be able to deal with your fire type sweepers. Then they have poison and sun weather ball, I seem to remember, on a cherry or cherub or something in order to deal with grass types that you bring into the gym. And then what else would even be useful? Flying types? What do they have to do with flying? I can't remember. But I think we just bring a variety of different things. I mean, does Surskit learn bug moves, actually? Surskit bug move could be interesting. The Ivysaur knowing poison type moves could be good. Cyndaquil as a fire Pokemon is going to be vaguely useful. Chikorita could be good and I don't care too much about it. Seedot could be good and I don't care too much about it. Charmander could be good. Baneri I don't think will be. I don't think Rhyhorn will be either. Alright. So let's have a look at the Pokemon in my party. The Bibarel we don't want to mess around with. The Bibarel, we don't fuck with you. The Rosalia I think is going to be useful. The Geodude isn't. The Golbat should be phenomenally useful. The Monferno's interesting. I seem to remember that they know like Aerial Ace on some Pokemon as well, but maybe I'm just being noided now. Maybe they don't know Aerial Ace at all. We definitely don't want the Wartortle. So we could run these three. But I think for this... You know what would be interesting too? If it goes as I suspect, I think they were running Stun Spore on the lead Pokemon at the gym. So I think you lead with a grass. Do I have a grass type that can disable Stun Spore or put it to sleep or something? Not really. I mean, if I had Yawn on a... I don't want to run Yawn though because those are on my water Pokemon. Yeah, I think let's run these three. I'm not really feeling the Monferno though, to be honest with you. I think we leave the Monferno behind. And we bring Cyndaquil or Charmander instead. Let's go for Cyndaquil. And then let's bring Chikorita because I don't like the Pokemon and I'm happy to sack it. Let's see if Seedot gets any good moves. And let's also bring the Bug-type Pokemon. Who learned Leech Life, by the way? Was that you? Who knows Leech Life out here? It must have been my who the fuck was it? Who in my party knew Leech Life? Is it the Golbat? It is the Golbat. Dude, this Golbat's going to be nasty good. Surely the Golbat could just beat this gym on his own. Anyway, let's stuff some rare candies down there next and see what happens. So let's get these Pokemon leveled up to level 24. I've overleveled the Rosalia, but that's okay. I think we want to level them up to 24, so we're still 2 away from the level cap. That way we won't have to worry about overleveling at all. Okay. I personally enjoy more difficult turn-based games. I mean, Nuzlocke is difficult, more difficult for sure than just playing Pokemon normally. And then you can get difficulty ROMs. Like, for example, if you were doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Run and Bun, then, or like a Nuzlocke of Emerald Kaizo or something, it would take you hundreds of attempts even if you were one of the best players ever. So, if you're looking for difficulty, Pokemon can give you difficulty. It's just depending on how difficult you want it to be. Like, this is a bit more difficult. It's not that level of difficulty. Hardcore run and bun run, might as well just stare at an Excel sheet for a year. Yeah. I don't like it when it's that difficult. Like, if I have to prep for a fight by going into an Excel document for half an hour before a gym fight, I think we might have gone too far on the difficulty, personally. Should a move be deleted and replaced with defense curl? No, I don't want that. Nongshim let go of Persia? Yeah, that makes sense considering that they were so committed to Exros, but I don't really know why. Like, it makes sense from the way in which they were behaving throughout Ascension, but I don't know why they've done that. Reversal. What does reversal do again? Remind me? More powerful the less HP the user has. Fighting type move. We will not go for that, actually. No thank you. Let's level them up to 24, though. 24 seems like a nice number. Vladdy Jr. is evolving. I really hate the design of this Pokemon. It's just a worse version of Tropius. Chikorita is not cute. It's a blob. It's a slug. Hello. Can Grass Whistle hit grass-type Pokemon? It's only 55 accuracy anyway. And it probably doesn't work on grass-type Pokemon. You're so mean? I mean, it's just reality. It's a slug. Okay, so this Pokemon could be a setup Pokemon where we teach it, like, Reflect and... what else? I'm going to assume it's a special attacker. I don't know for sure, but I think it is. We're going to turn it into a Reflect Light Screen Pokemon, though, I think. If it's going to have any value, that is going to be its value. Hating for no reason? I'm not hating for no reason. It looks boring. It doesn't look ugly. It looks boring. Reflect Synthesis Light Screen gameplay. Except there's no point having Synthesis on this Pokemon because I'm not doing a hardcore Nuzlocke, so I could just use potions. Probably on Mega Drain. Yeah, I mean Mega Drain would be good. Draining Kiss, yeah. We're happy with Draining Kiss here. See you, other Sim. Adios. Okay, let's go. Time to level up Aspas. Hold on. Aspas is evolving. Jabrattle!
6-7.
6-7. Thank you for the tier 3. 67 months. The GOAT. What do you want to call a Pokemon, Jabrattle? That is a lot of months. I think we're a special attacker, actually. And I only know physical moves. You want to name a Pokemon 6-7. There is actually already a Pokemon named 6-7 the numbers, but you could name them 6-7 the words. Oh no, I'm a physical attacker. How strange. Physical attacker with chlorophyll. The words? Okay, we can do that. For you, we can do that. 6-7. Terrible. Yeah, the creativity's just disappeared entirely, hasn't it? The VGC experience has improved me dramatically, Temporal Toasty. I mean, I'm an incredible freak beast now. What do we want to get rid of? I have no idea what nature power is. Let's get rid of it. How many mons have died? 0. 0 mons have died so far in this run. Now, if that isn't a sign that I'm improving, I don't know what is. This gym might well kill a mon, though. I think this is only the second gym, by the way. What is Torment? Ah, I can't use the same move twice in a row. I'm not gonna use that, though. I do know Wolfie. Now, Cram. I don't know if you're quite aware, but I am a very small content creator, really, in the wide scheme of things. Whereas Wolfie has 2 million subs. He's not just gonna collab with any random who asks him to do so. Okay, Feint Attack. That's a cool Dark type move to add for a little bit of stab. Do we want Razor Leaf or do we want Bullet Seed? Bullet Seed is doing minimum 50. This is doing 55, but with a high crit ratio, and it can miss. I'm gonna say we stick to Bullet Seed and get rid of Razor Leaf, but I don't know if that's right. Just get 2 million subs. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Good idea. Yeah, Bren would be more likely to collab with Wolf because he did actually apparently reach out to him previously, like years ago, like 6 years ago. Okay, when this Skirskit evolves, we will take a look at what ability it has and that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I meant, RJ. I just phrased it wrong. Ba-ba-da-bum. I mean, yeah, if I was looking to get some coaching, Sierra would make the most sense. I haven't talked to her about it, but to be honest, because I don't think I need any coaching. I think I'm goated. But yeah, that would certainly make the most sense. Please get coaching, bro. Dude, I'm already so good. If I get eliminated immediately in my own tournament, then we'll start thinking about it. Agility might be useful. Sharply boost the speed stat so that I could then sweep with bug bites in this gym. Possibly? Now, am I a physical or a special attacker? I do not know. Have you worked with Necro before? I feel like I have at some point, but maybe not. I mean, I've definitely seen her around because I've like listened to her cast Overwatch and stuff. But I don't know if I've ever directly worked with her. Alright, we are 100% a special attacker, so Bug Bite is doing bollocks all, unfortunately. Do you eventually learn Leech Life? That would be nice. The wipe this gym is going to feel so good. This smug, bald man can't keep this going. First of all, I've deserved being smug because I'm actually incredible. Oh, Signal Beam. That's what we're talking about. Let's get rid of Bug Bite. And then secondly, I'm not going to wipe at this gym because we haven't lost a Pokemon yet. I'm prepping. I know roughly what the big threats are. I remember roughly that there's like a Rosalia or Roserade or something that throws sludge at you. And it's incredibly fast. I think this Pokemon's quite fast though as well, especially if I use agility. I think this can be an Intimidate Pokemon as well, can't it? Masquerain. Do I want to learn Air Cutter? Probably, yeah. Alright, 6095. Better than Mudshot? Or do we want to use Mudshot for speed control? We don't need Mudshot and agility, right? I don't think we need both of those. I mean, Bubble Beam can also potentially lower the speed. I think... What is Air Cutter actually good against that Signal Beam isn't? Fighting types, actually. This Pokemon would be really nice to put in there against a fighting type. Bug resist fighting, but then we couldn't attack it with Signal Beam. We'd have to attack it with like Bubble Beam or something, which wouldn't be doing very much damage, but Air Cutter would do crazy damage. So that'd be quite nice. What is Mudshot good against? I mean, we're not worried about rock. We're not worried about fire. Because we already have the Bubble Beams. Or whatever else. What else is ground good against? Poison. Yeah. I mean, specifically for this gym, going up against the Roserade, throwing a couple of mud shots until until its speed is reduced doesn't seem bad. Is that better than Air Cutter? I think it is better than Air Cutter, actually, because then even if I have to swap out of the Masquerain, we don't want, like... I think trying to set up the Masquerain to sweep is probably a bit frail, whereas if we go in, throw some mud shots, and let other Pokemon outspeed, I think we're in a slightly better spot. I think that makes more sense. Agility might have been really useful, though. I don't really know. But I think it's all much for muchness. What am I learning here? Scary Face. Sharply reduces the speed stat. Dude, this Pokemon has so much speed control. I don't want to learn Scary Face, though. I think we'll do enough of that with Mudshot. Interesting, though. Let's get it up to level 24. And let's see what abilities these things have as well, now that they've all evolved. Alright. Are any of you super useful? You have Natural Cure, Inner Focus, Blaze, Overgrow, Chlorophyll, and Intimidate. Okay, Intimidate's quite good. You're also 54 speed, so you're the same speed as the Golbat. I think I'm still getting outsped. I think the Roserade is going to have more than 54 speed. But we'll deal with that when we get to it. I still feel pretty good about this party. Yeah, I still feel pretty good about this party. Do we have items that make them a bit better as well? We have a Miracle Seed that we could give to you to improve your Bullet Seed. And we've got a... silver powder that we give to you to improve your Signal Beam. Hold on. Hold on. I actually got some decent stuff here. Now, few things that we can do now that we're here, actually. Cycling guy manager's gone off to the building. I think we want to do the gym before we do the Eterna building. Is there someone here that gives you, like, the move cut or whatever as well? Maybe I'm getting mixed up. Sorry to disappoint you. The gym leader isn't here at the moment. Went over to Route 216. Oh, shit. Oh, you have to go through Mount Coronet. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. I thought you could just do the gym now, but you can't. Huh. Okay, so we have to go to Mount Coronet first, and then we come back over here. Then we do the gym. Then we go... We meet Cynthia at some point as well. Can you... Oh, wait. Oh, do you do a rival fight right here? No. I don't think so. I didn't remember it anyway. Okay, all good. Do I collect Pokemon cards? I do not. I did when I was a kid. I actually had tons of them, but I gave them to... I gave them to my sister's ex-boyfriend's child. So he now has all of my old shiny Pokemon in a case somewhere. I'm sure they were not good quality cards because I played with them as a child. Like I wasn't trying to keep them in perfect condition or whatever. I literally would play the card game with my mum as a kid. So I think even if they were like good cards, they wouldn't be good quality. They're not like actually expensive. All right, what route is this again? Eterna City, Route 211. All right, well we have an encounter here. Where the fuck? Where is Route 211? Why is Route 211 not even on here? What the fuck? Route 211 is not even in the tracker. It's like it doesn't exist. Wait, there it is. There it is. What the hell? Why is it so far down the tracker? That's really weird. Oh, shit. Walked straight into that guy. Could we have a soul link between you and your mum? Technically possible. She would not have the patience to play for more than 1 hour, I think. People probably repel and then get better encounters. I mean, I guess. Him and his friends use them to burn stuff. God, that is bad, actually, man, with receding hairline. Realizing that your nostalgic Pokemon cards, that might have actually been worth a bit of money as well, have been used to burn shit. Speaking of which, actually, I've created a team here that is not good against this Slugma because I thought I was going to the grass-type gym. Thankfully, it used Will-O-Wisp instead of an actual attacking move. I'm not going to wipe to a fucking Slugma, bro. Slugma balls. What is this? A Beldum? Okay, this thing might know psychic moves, actually, though. We should get out of here. We could get into this guy. You could soul link with your child. Yeah. At some point, though, children are not going to be as into Pokemon, right? I mean, if you have a kid now, are they growing up playing Pokemon? They might be. They certainly could be. Especially if you're into it and you, like, buy them the games and that kind of stuff. But it feels more... Why am I using Ember? No good reason. It feels more likely that you would be playing, like, I don't know, Minecraft with your kid or, like, Roblox or something, you know? I might play Balatro at some point, Bunnery, but I'm not committed to it. Alright, we need to go back and heal. And this is also our encounter right here. It's a Machop. Okay. It's gonna know fighting type moves. Didn't we get burned? Oh, we have natural
My
cure.
grade 3s are still
Tack.
very much into Pokemon right now, but it's not as much the games themselves, but cards and the anime.
Cards and the anime. I mean, I was into the cards. The anime's an interesting one, to be honest, because I wouldn't have expected that. Thank you for the 62 months, though, Tag. Do you want to name this Machop? Actually, is this a dinosaur? I don't think this is a dinosaur. Yeah, you can name the Machop, Tag. What do I go for here, though? I think we want some kind of... We don't have any... We don't have any status moves. Except we could maybe burn with Ember. Call it Jason 6. Jaysin. Is that? Or is that an L? Oh, Jays in 6. Dude, I didn't even understand what you were saying. The Blue Jays, I see. I might kill this thing, though. I'm considering killing it. Seismic Toss. Me whenever I fight a gym leader. Putting together a Seismic Toss. Fake Out should not kill, even as a crit. Yeah, so here we can go back out into somebody else. Let's say you, because you're a flying type. Avoid the super damage from the Brick Break. Then we go back into our dark type Pokemon. I don't think he should use Brick Break here. Yeah, back into the Seismic Toss. So now we can Fake Out again. +3 Prio. So we're not dead to crit. Look at that! Dude, I am playing around the crit so fucking nicely, man. And then, because he wants to use Brick Break, now we go back into the Golbat. Bro, I'm playing like a fucking professional out here.
Name it Big Ben.
Big Ben? Dude, I'm manipulating the AI, playing around my crits perfectly. Oh my god, I'm popping off. Pan Flipping Cake, I will add that to the list. I will add that to the list. Where are we up to? Name it Big Ben. Alright, but this one's going in a goddamn ball, and it's getting named... Jays in 6. Dude, I played that encounter so well. You're not good, you're just on a team with Aspas? No, wrong. I am good. I am the IGL. I am the one directing Aspas to his victories. Holy shit, Jays in 6, Jays in 6, Jays in 6. Are they playing the 6th game in Toronto? Is that what's happening? Jays in 6. You're in the coaching chair watching Aspas drop 40? Yeah, and guess what? I'm being called the greatest of all time coach for how well I'm using Aspas. Here comes Cynthia. That device you have, it's a Pokedex. Does she give me an egg now, or does she give me it later? I think she gives me it later. You're stage Artazine? I'm fucking champs Artazine, buddy. What is that, cut? Okay. I don't think he would like that he's a Nuzleaf. A Nuzleaf doesn't really do him credit, does it? But we decided on the names before we knew which Pokemon were going to be assigned to them. Well, you understand? Okay, so if it was like Loud Aspas, that's a pseudo-legendary. Wolves Aspas? That's a Nuzleaf. Hello.
I used to have a really good pumpkin carving kit, so this is not my finest work, but I'm really pleased.
Okay, let's see. I like it. Show people. That's really good. I think that's really good. I thought you were going to run it the other way around. I thought
know, but it stands up.
it
so
does,
it's
yeah.
Perfect.
It does.
It's
That
perfect
is
little
actually
ghost
perfect. That's really good.
I love him.
You need to put a candle inside of it or
Yeah, I'm
something,
gonna.
yeah.
And then I'm working on the other one's a little scarier. This one's a little goofy.
That one's goofy, yeah, but it's
also
funny.
We're having a screen marathon
Yeah.
tonight.
What have you done with the interiors?
It's in a bowl.
In a bowl?
So I'll separate it so that I can roast the seeds first. and stick it in.
Okay, and then the any flesh that's edible, put it in a separate
Yeah.
spot as well, and I'll
Yeah.
cook with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Got it.
Cool.
It's mostly gunge though.
It's mostly gunge. Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't really like carving.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine.
But I bet you're like,
Yeah, he's really cute.
I'll call him Stu.
Stew, because you're gonna cook him.
Stu
Oh, because Stu was one of the. Right. Yes, because Stu's the first killer. Of course, I knew that because I really know my Scream lore. Oh, B? Could you come back in for a sec? Wait. If I my chat's telling me if I put my head through this and then you balance it on top of my head,
It's heavy.
does it?
Babe, it's heavy.
Hold on. Is it? Can it actually balance?
No, I have to hold on to it.
What happens if you let go?
It's gonna fall and break.
Let
and
go?
I will be really sad.
Hold on.
Babe, if you break it, I'm gonna be really sad.
I know.
I was holding it the whole time.
Were you? Oh,
And my hand
you
on
great
top of it the
deceiver.
whole
You
time.
great deceiver.
He's out of frame though, so people won't be able to see my hand.
Oh yeah, I did that on the small cam. Oh, that was so stupid of me. Yeah, let me do it again. Hold on. Hold on. I can't see anything now.
It's perfect. Make your
Yeah?
spooky hands again.
Ooh. Ooh.
You feel good about yourself?
Yeah.
Do you like your job?
Yeah, it's quite silly, isn't it? It's quite silly. Hey, that would make for quite a good Halloween costume, to be honest. That was a great idea, a busted hemorrhoid. That was a great idea. Yeah, this is my enrichment. Okay, what were we doing here again? Remind me? I was going... Yeah. So we got our encounter. We got them a chop encounter as well, right? Hold on. We got them a chop encounter. That was Route 211. What did we call it? What did I call it? Shit, I can't even remember. J's in 6, thank you, yeah. And then we also got... no, we didn't get anything else. But we got another name, which is Big Ben, which is going to be our Pokemon on Route 209. Yes, okay. Okay. And now we can just keep heading through here. I'm slightly concerned that we have too many grass Pokemon to be able to actually, like, go through this ice area unscathed. But hopefully we should be alright. So this is Mount Coronet. Mount Coronet. If we catch a Pokemon in here, it's a Pokemon called Suckmai. Well, here we go. This is Suckmai. Oh, that's a dupe. So actually, it's not our encounter. Might as well kill it, though, for the XP. A moonstone. You should probably repel for a better encounter later on. Okay, all right. Well, I'll listen to the people. Kill it for the XP when you have rare candies. I mean, okay, not for the XP, but for the EVs. It is actually better for me to be doing some training when it's not risky, because it gives me EVs, I think. Is that how the game works? I think it is. Now where am I supposed to be going? Is it down this way? I fear I'm going the wrong direction. Yeah, this is the wrong direction. Huh. How high level are these gonna be? We found a dragon claw. You'd have to kill over 200 basic Pokemon to fully train one stat? What do you mean? Okay, these guys are not relevant until I have rock climb, by the look of things. I mean, isn't any EV better than no EV? Okay, I think I'm supposed to be going north here. We found a rare candy. How unusual. Never seen one of those before. Each mon gives a certain amount of points. You max out at like 512 total. Right. But I suppose what I'm asking is it no, I don't think it's pointless. I think it's worthwhile. I'm going to answer my own question. I think it's worthwhile. I'm going to say it's worthwhile because I'm doing it anyway. Okay, let's use another repel. We need to buy some more repels as well. Got to add that to the checklist. This is a never melt ice in here, if memory serves. Rory EV training with no items or boost takes an absurd amount of time. Right, I see. Yeah, basically. I'm not like EV training. I'm just fucking sending it. Alright, I think... What route are we actually in here? What does this count as? Is this 206? 216. This is 216. Okay. I think we can just get this encounter. Where the fuck is Route 216? Why is it saying that Route 216 is like a late game route? Did they change? I don't know what's going on. I haven't gone the wrong way. This is the right way. All right, we've got a Snova. We do not want to hit this too hard. I think we can play a quick attack. Shouldn't be dead to crit. Ooh, I don't think it's dead to crit again, actually. I'm actually going to stay in here and just try to wake up quick attack. Remember what you did the first time you got here? Yeah, where I got all the way to the end and then forgot, or didn't realize it was the end and walked backwards instead. We woke up, we quick attack, it's not dead to crit. I say that, it might have been dead to crit, to be honest. It looked pretty close. Okay, now we throw balls. If we get crit a lot of times with Bullet Seed and buffeted by Hail, We might start to be in a little bit of danger, but we're not dead this turn. Can I add a name to the waiting list with bits? Yeah, you can, Twitchy. Yeah. Ice grass is shit for Nuzlocks, but I think it'll be quite good for this gym coming up. I think I can afford to throw one more Pokeball. And then we've got to respect bullet seeds. Bruh. Okay, don't crit me 5 times. All good. But now we really should swap, because now we are just straight up dead to max bullet seed. So now, let's go into Bug Water? Yeah, let's go into a Bug Water Pokemon. I love your confidence to show face cam. It's inspiring. Thank you. Thanks. Now why... Now what? It's an insane backhanded compliment. Now why do you think I would be uncomfortable showing face cam though? Why would I not be comfortable with that? I don't think it takes an insane amount of confidence. Get in the fucking balls, Nova! Because you are chopped. Love heart. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. The Chuz. That's me. Side Chuz. Okay. You look like you're wanted in 50 countries. Face for casting type beat.
I will like to add the name Lord Guna.
Twitchy, thank you very much for the 400 bits. Yes, you can have the name Lord Guna. You know what? For those 400 bits, we'll give this one the nickname Lord Guna. Lord, can we fit it in here? Goon? No, we can't. We have to Lord Guna. There we go. Lord Guna. I think I'm going to use him for this gym actually. Let's put you at the front of the party for now. That's very true, actually, Ilori. Ah! I have to defeat one trainer here. This is where I've got to use my potions, I think. Yeah, the Snova's an Arsenal fan, obviously. That's what we were saying. So we don't know exactly what Pokemon she's going to be leading with, but I think we want our fire Pokemon in the front. Just in case she's an ice trainer here. But we don't really know for sure. We probably should have brought a more balanced team into this fight as well. I'm just hoping it works out. You're challenged by Ace Trainer Laura. Oh shit, I forgot about this one. Ooh, we're actually in some trouble here. She's the one with the Togetic and the Togekiss, I think. Ooh, we actually could be in a bit of a pickle. Oh, fuck. I'm really getting punished here for bringing my gym team just around instead of having something a bit more balanced. I think let's just go for the Flame Wheel. And then we'll spam smoke screens to try to deal with... What does Safeguard do? I don't know what that does. Does that avoid the power of smoke screen?
I'd like to add Nigel Farage to the name Q.
Why do you want a Pokemon to be named Nigel Farage? Why? Why? Nige Farage. Okay, thank you for the 200 bits, LJ. Alright, I think we go for Flame Wheel here. Flame Wheel should kill once we also add in the hail damage. Wish won't land in time, so that's kind of useless, actually. Ah! It didn't kill! We have quick attack, though. Okay. Unfortunate. We take another turn of hail damage for that, but nothing too bad. Honestly, calling a poison Pokemon Nigel Farage would... Oh. Didn't have a Togekiss. It had a Swellow. Alright, I misremembered. I must have been thinking about the Togetic. I think we're fine here. I think we just Flame Wheel and we're good. Oh, don't set up a double team on me. Nice. Okay, and we do over half, so we only need to land one more. Don't think we need to be too worried here. Suppose, like, we could get trolled by using an Endeavor or something if we don't fully kill it. Shouldn't kill. Oh my god, does quite a lot of damage, though. And if we hadn't killed the Swellow now, like, if we had just been hit by a crit there, we would have been peepo steering like crazy, because I think we would have had to bring the Zubat in. Everything else is weak to wing attacks. Everything else gets one-shot by wing attacks in my party. Ah, shit. My main Pokemon just leveled up to level 26. Why the fuck, by the way, have I got the... Why have I got the fucking XP share on my highest level Pokemon? Just attempting to throw the run by over-leveling. Oh, do not walk into that guy. Do not walk into that guy. Jesus Christ, that would be a disaster. Okay, we can rest in here. Oh. Okay, we can rest here. Yo, Chirag, thank you very much for the super chat. Do you want to name a Pokemon? If you'd like to, post the name in the chat. Otherwise, I could just name it like Chirag or something. Okay, now we're going back to the gym. So we just go the same way. We do not want to run into this trainer again. Okay, safe. You want to name it Zelsis? Okay, we can name a Pokemon Zelsis. Zelsis. Let's kill this thing with a Flame Wheel, I think. Is Swinub not ground type? Or does ground not resist fire? I thought ground did resist fire. I thought that was a ground ice Pokemon. I was expecting that to be neutral. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's hit the Flame Wheel again. Easy stuff. Easy stuff. Ground does not resist fire. Really? Oh! We wanted to use a repel in here, didn't we? Oh, I'm not sure we get through this place with 3 repels. We've got to be efficient. He says, fucking up his movement. Ooh, I don't think we get through here with 3 repels. I think we're going to have to risk some encounters. That's got to be quicker this way. Actually, we do get out of here with only 3 repels. Holy shit. Oh my god, we only needed 2 repels. So efficient. Incredibly efficient. Alright, so now we can go and challenge the gym. Which is kind of the whole point of the team that I just built. Then again, I think we want to replace one of the Pokemon with an Abomasnow. I think the Abomasnow seems really nice. Yeah, that's what like, ground not resisting fire is really weird. Have you ever tried to set the ground on fire? It's pretty difficult. I think we get rid of our basic... Do we get rid of this Masquerain because it's a water-type Pokemon? Bug resists grass, right? So any grass-type moves into it are neutral. And it might be able to sweep with Signal Beam or something. But... Nah, I don't think we want to get rid of that. Get rid of your Willy. My Willy's already gone. I think we love Jelking. Oh no, oh yeah, sorry, this is a different Willy. I like my second Willy. I like Jelking. I think 6-7 makes sense. My wife's boyfriend is essential. I'm looking towards Aspas as not being that important. I think Aspas might not be the GOAT. He does have boosted. Yeah, I think Aspas might not be the GOAT. And I think Vladdy Jr. is also getting benched. What is Fairy Draining Kiss good against? Fairy offensively is really good against Dragon, Dark. But it's... I don't think it's going to be that useful. Fighting? Right. I don't think it's going to be that useful. I think we could consider putting Vladdy and Aspas on the bench. If we did bench Vladdy, we could put the Abomasnow in, who I think is going to be good for this gym. We could then also consider running a second fire type in the Charmander. Wait. Yeah, instead of... Yeah, so we have 2 grass types. Something for speed control to deal with the Roserade. A fire type, a poison flying. Yeah, I think the I think the Nuzleaf gets swapped for the Charmander here. And then we can put the Miracle Seed on the... To be honest, we don't really want the Miracle Seed anyway. What we want is to juice these fuckers up to the gills. You want to learn Ice Shard, do you? Is that the Prio move? Sideshow says Aspas was on Wolves. He would cut him, and then he's not the GOAT. In TMV drama voice, yeah. This move always goes first. Then we have Bullet Seed, Swagger. I don't think we want Swagger. I've been getting called Unk. How do you deal with it, Sideshow? I don't get called Unk, because I'm actually like down with the kids and stuff. I carry a skateboard with me wherever I go, so that people who are like under the age of 20 know that I'm one of them. And I say things that the youth understand, like 6-7. I think that's so funny. Let's get rid of Grass Whistle. Mass casualties reported recently in a Twitch chat after a bald streamer killed 17 people via weaponized cringe. Dude, 9 plus 10 is very millennial coded, Breeze. You're not getting away with that anymore. That's not even Gen Z. Mail? Mail? I didn't think I had any mail. What the heck is this? No, I actually didn't buy a new mouse. I didn't buy one, yeah. What is this? I don't think I... Did I order something and I've forgotten it? This might be, might be that replacement butt plug. You know, after I broke the previous one.
Yeah, that was 5 years ago. It's really been slacking on the butt plug.
What is this? Oh, I do know what this is, and I'm not going to show it on stream because it's for a sponsored thing later on.
Oh, gotcha.
That came really quickly. Don't wink at me. Okay. Smokescreen. Yeah, I'm a huge League of Legends guy. Oh, Velmo, I know everything that's happening. Who's winning in the T1 AL game? I just realized I don't give a fuck. I'm not getting a butt plug sponsor. I'm not getting a butt plug sponsor, don't worry. Is this are you trying to set me up for a 6-7 joke, Doc? Or have you actually got hidden information here? I don't even 7, literally 8, 9. You are some stupid ass. You are some stupid ass. I'm not surprised Vora and Timotino got picked up by 100 Thieves. I'm a bit surprised that 7 hasn't been looked at by tier 1 teams, but it makes sense. He's very problematic. And I'm, oh, what? What happened? 7, literally 8, 9. An extremely begrudging +2. An extremely begrudging +2. Terrible. Are we a physical attacker or a special attacker on, like, Charizard eventually? I assume it's physical because all of the moves we're learning are physical. But I don't know. I don't know. It might be like a balanced attacker or something. One of my dad's favorite jokes when I was growing up was a French cat named Un, Deux, Trois and an English cat named 1, 2, 3 decided to race to swim across the channel. And so he would ask me when I was a kid, who do you think won? The English cat, 1, 2, 3, or the French cat, Un, Deux, Trois? And I'd say, I don't know. I don't know who won. He'd say, oh, the English cat won because Un, Deux, Trois cat sank. It's a fucking terrible joke. It's very similar to 7, 8, 9. It's so Greatest Generation coded. It really is. It's so awful. Okay, well, maybe we're a special attacker then. I don't even know. Let's get rid of this and then let's have a look at the stats now that we've evolved. My dad was also a big fan when I was young of running into my room on New Year's Eve and saying, Josh, get up. I've just seen a man outside with as many noses as there are days left in the year. And I don't know, it's so convoluted, that setup. It doesn't even, like, anyone with a brain is working out what that means. But me, little kid, whoa. Whoa, what? No way. God, how many noses did he have? Fucking unbelievable. Alright, so we are a special attacker, which means that the metal claw and stuff is not actually that useful here. You tried this joke on Platchat and failed it? Yeah, because it's a terrible joke. The setup is way too convoluted. Sideshow answered the English cat won because it's superior. I bet that French cat was coming across in a small fucking boat at un toit. I think I saw it at the job centre. Fucking hell. That's why. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage still seems pretty good at this level of the game, actually. Oh shit, that's a lot of noses. That emote is so good. What emote is that? How do I get the shocked Pepe the Frog? Poggies? It's so good. He's losing his mind. I'm so glad that I'm so glad that en masse I don't know the best way of phrasing this, but like Pepe the Frog was not sidelined as a alt-right icon. I'm so glad that we just refused to allow Pepe the Frog to be an alt-right symbol. Reclaiming, like, can you imagine all the stuff that we've missed out on if that was the case, if we just gave it up? It's someone somewhere out there is appalled at our usage of poggies, but unfortunately they're living a worse life than we are. Okay, I don't think we want Firefang though, except that it's stab and really good for this gym probably, but we're really looking for special moves. Let's get rid of Bite. I guess we don't have Wankch in this chat. I don't know what that is, and I'm worried about it. He isn't one. I thought this was a safe space for that kind of stuff. I'm sure some people still do JJW, but that's what I'm saying. They don't live as happy a life as I do. Yeah, we don't actually have a great fire move on this guy. It'd be nice to learn a special attack fire move sometime soon. But I think that's fine. I think we'll just shove a charcoal on the bloke and he'll be doing fine out there. And then do we have anything that ups the power of ice moves? Yeah, we have the Never Melt Ice, don't we? Okay, so give the Never Melt Ice to this guy. And then do we have anything that improves... Boost the power of ground type moves is interesting, actually. We could give that to you just specifically for the Roserade. I was just checking. I can't remember how you evolve a Roserade, so I was just having a look, seeing if that worked. Yeah, I think we're ready to go and try and tackle some of the gym trainer Pokemon now. Let's give it a shot. I'm worried. What happens if I get stun spored early? Maybe I should be leading with a grass type Pokemon. I'm gonna lead with a fire type because I can afford to lose it. I also think this fire type is just better than my other one. 45. Well, I mean the moves are shit to be honest with you, but 45 attack. We're gonna mostly be using Flame Wheel. 45 attack, 45 speed, versus 36 attack, 55 speed. So, I mean, it's faster. But, yeah. I don't really know. Let's just leave it. Let's just leave this. I don't think I have a Cherry Berry. Man with receding hairline. But you're right in the sense that I should check my berries. Oh, I do have a Cherry Berry. Well, I could put that on my lead Pokemon at the beginning, yeah. Okay, well, we could put that on my Pokemon once we actually get to the gym leader. For now, though, we must beat the piss out of her underlings. I don't know how you evolve into Roserade. I can't remember whether it's friendship, levels, an item. I literally don't remember. This Grovyle should be fast. That's a bug type move, I think. Not doing anything. Why is your bat named that? I have not named any of my Pokemon. I'd just like to make it extremely clear to anyone that's coming into the chat for the first time. All of these Pokemon have been named by other people watching the stream. I take no responsibility for what these Pokemon are named. So I don't think 6-7 is funny. I don't think that Jelking is funny. I don't think that... I can't remember the rest of my Pokemon's names, actually. But it's all of the degenerates in the chat, okay? Lord Guna. Why would I name a Pokemon after myself? It doesn't make any sense. Willy? Yeah, Willy. I don't think Willies are funny. I have 2 of them. Ever since I went blind, I've loved tuning into your streams. I'm so glad to hear that. I think I've got a few viewers who are in a coma as well who... It's their best thing to tune into, too. As many Willies as days left in the year? No, we don't. That's not true. Okay, we're kind of dominating at the moment. We don't want to over-level this Pokemon, but, again, I think it's fine. I think it's fine because we have another fire Pokemon in the back and we have 2 more in the boxes as well. Double cock is a thing in fanfiction? I mean, from 2 different people or from 1 person? Because I've seen the 2 different people videos, but not the 1 person. That's kind of crazy. One person. One person. Double cock is a thing in real life. That dude on Reddit had 2 dicks. It's really rare though, isn't it? Snakes have 2? Isn't one of them just their tail? Wasn't that fake as fuck? I don't know. I didn't see the guy on Reddit. I'm just reading out messages from the chat. Again, I'm not going to be held responsible for any misinformation that I'm putting out there into the ether by saying there was a guy on Reddit with 2 cocks. I don't know. I didn't see it. Snakes have a hemipenis with 2 heads. A hemipenis? The hell's a hemipenis? That sounds like half a penis. Sounds like what I'm working with. I got a hemi-demi penis. Okay, can we survive against the Ivysaur here? I think we can. I think we can throw another flame wheel out. Hemi-demi semi-penis? Oh, that's a really quick note. Do not overlevel. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot about the overleveling stuff. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, we're going to have to cycle through every Pokemon here. We are going to have to cycle through every Pokemon in order to make sure that this Pokemon does not level up. You should be able to tank a Sludge as well. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe we can do a little bit of damage here. You know what? There's not even any point. We just need to cycle through more Pokemon so that we don't overlevel. You're a Bug Water. You should be able to come in. I don't think I'd want 60 cocks. I'm fine with one. To be honest, one's too many sometimes. It can get... I mean, not to go into detail, but, you know, it can get inconvenient having one. Don't question mark me. If you're a cock owner, you know exactly how it can be inconvenient. You're just trying to bait me into saying some weird shit. I'm always tripping over mine. Oh shit! Live! Ah! Oh my god. This is just because I was about to overlevel my Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now I've activated Hail as well. What gen is this? Gen 4. Okay, we have to go back into a Pokemon that can tank a Sludge. And can actually put some damage out into this Gloom. They're both Grass Poison type. Sludge here should be neutral effectiveness. But we're fine. I think saying men never wash their hands is insane, but I'll agree with you in that I think men probably wash their hands less than women do. But I think that's because men are just dirtier in general. What's up, Krabby? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm dead to crit. Is ZA worth buying? I don't know because I don't have it. Apparently it is, though. Everyone in my chat that's been talking about it has said that it's good. No, Bren, not at the moment. I started too early today. All right, come on, come on. You're streaming under ZA? Yeah. Everyone who streams Pokemon streams under the same category. But this is not ZA. This is Pokemon Renegade Platinum. Okay, we beat this guy. Okay, we popped off. PogChamp. Okay. None of our Pokemon got poisoned either. Stream ending at 2 p.m. today. 2 p.m. UK time, yeah. I'm streaming for another, like, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Because then I've got a meeting. Lots of meetings. Oh my god, a Pokemon did get poisoned. I don't know who it is. Hold on. Who got poisoned? You. Alright. You actually, we didn't even need to use the antidote on you, to be honest with you. But all good. Alright. Let's go and get healed. To be honest, I could stream after the meeting as well, but I'd rather hang out with B. And... yeah. So, unlucky. But I did wake up at like 7 a.m. just to stream for 7 hours, so you guys are eating good. The VOD frogs anyway are eating good, because I don't know how many people are actually tuning in live this morning. Let's... yeah. I think we're good here, though. So now we go round to this woman. Across. I know that this woman has a Razorade. A Roserade. I don't know if she leads with it or what. But we definitely cannot... Like, look how close this Pokemon is to leveling up. We cannot use this Pokemon right now. We have to somehow beat this gym trainer without using the Quilava in the back. But then we can be level 26 afterwards. So, let's get these all up to level 25. Just to give us the best possible chance of beating this trainer. If I overlevel, I'm not allowed to use the Pokemon in the gym fight, Pigpock. Psybeam. Okay, Psybeam might be kind of sick here, actually. Psybeam could be really nice. Psybeam still gives us really good coverage against fighting-type Pokemon. Whilst also giving us good coverage against... What else is Psychic super effective against? That's kind of it, isn't it? Is Psychic... Oh, against Poison. Yeah, against Poison. You know what? Which is really good right here. Yeah, I think it's better than Air Cutter. Maybe it's technically a bit worse because of the critical hit ratio. But I like Mudshot for speed control. I like Bubble Beam and Signal Beam for the stab bonus. And then Psybeam seems a little better for coverage than Air Cutter. Are there no hard level caps? I don't think so. Not in this version. Okay. Psychic good versus Dark? You literally can't hit a Dark Pokemon with Psychic. I think you mean the other way around, Tony's my baby. Dark and Bug are better into Psychic. Like if the person I'm attacking against is Psychic. Oh, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done? Oh! Holy shit, that looks cool.
It's gonna look so cool with the candle in.
Dude, the toothpicks and then the sewn up eyes are fucking awesome. Holy shit. Wait, you cooked with that one.
I wish I had a little fake blood because I'd like to put it in his teeth, but I don't have anything like that.
That is really good. That's very good. Can I wear it on my head again?
Scooch down a little bit. Put it so my hand's not obvious.
Right.
That's the noise you think he makes?
What do you think he makes?
Something scarier than...
He's so heavy, I'm sinking.
I know, he's a big boy. But I'm so happy with them.
You've absolutely popped off with them. I really like the toothpick
The
teeth.
toothpicks are so good.
Yeah, and the sewn up eyes are good too. What did you use?
It's
Just your normal...
wax linen. It's the same stuff I use for the like herb bundles.
That's really cool. That's a very good one.
And like I said, he'll look really cool lit up.
Have you taken a picture?
Some of the toothpicks are through his eyes, so I need to put them down. But
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are. Have you taken a picture?
No, I'm gonna take a picture when it starts getting dark, so I can light the candles.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah,
You did great with that.
pretty pleased.
Hollow out the bottom and wear it properly. That one's actually big enough where I might be able to get my entire head in it, to be honest. Except it's also got toothpicks in there that look like... Yeah, it does look like a Viet Cong trap. Alright, we want to learn Avalanche. Surely Avalanche is worth learning, isn't it? An attack move that inflicts double the damage if the user has been hurt by the foe in the same turn. And we're slow, so it's often going to inflict double damage. But Icy Wind is good for speed control. Leech Seed is good for survival. Do we get rid of Bullet Seed? Let's get rid of Bullet Seed. I also don't know if I'm a physical or a special attacker, actually, so we should probably have a look at that. But for this gym, we're not going to want Bullet Seed anyway, so... We are a physical attacker, actually. Which means Icy Wind is only really useful for speed control, but the other stuff's cool. Okay, okay. We're popping off. We're popping off. Would an eyeshadow that's red or lipstick work for the red instead of fake blood? Food coloring? I don't know. Don't know. Probably. I don't think... I mean, I think we could probably get some, like... I don't think we have any food dye in the house, though. But we probably had some, like, red paint. I think if you just put a bunch of honey or something in red paint, it would probably go crazy, but... I'm gonna let B handle it because it's her passion project. I'm not gonna come in and try to take it over. All right, let's go though. The idea here is we do not use the Quilava. Do not use the Quilava. Okay, this Rosalia is a pain in the ass. Do I Dragon Rage for a guaranteed 2k or do I Fire Fang? I'm actually going to Dragon Rage. I'm pretty sure it's going to do over 50%. We outspeed. Leech Seed, that's fine. Because we just follow it with another Dragon Rage and we win. Use your own blood. I'd rather not do that, I think. Dragon Rage could be insanely powerful for this gym, actually. Just getting guaranteed damage on everybody. Outspeeding is also crucial. I mean, I've got 55 speed on this guy, which I think puts him in a fantastic position. Do I Fire Fang this one? Kind of feeling like just spamming Dragon Rage, to be honest with you. Light Screen. Dragon Rage dodges that. Okay, this Charmeleon might be better than I was giving it credit for, just because it outspeeds a lot of the stuff in here. I'm not sure. I swear to God, the gym leader has a Roserade, though. Not a Rosalia. Skip Bloom. I think this is a fast Pokemon, isn't it? Let's go Fire Fang, see if we one-shot. It's not as fast as I am. It's super effective. It doesn't one-shot. Cotton Spore lowers my speed. But that's fine. Is Fire Fang 95% accurate? Might be better for me to just use a Dragon Rage again here. If we all sent you a vial of our blood, would you use it? No. No, no, I would not. No, I would not. That's a nice animation for that Dragon Breath. What? That did no damage. That actually did nothing. That literally did nothing. Alright, never mind. We're just clicking Dragon Rage. Don't know why I didn't just do that last time instead of Dragon Breath. Alright. We took this guy down. We didn't put Slash. Think... I mean, we are not a physical attacker, so I don't think we want to learn that. Yeah, I think the 2D animations have got a lot of character to them. Okay, I am going to be afraid a little bit, though. Give me a little bit of fear here. The fountain's water level dropped. Beautiful. Okay, let's go and heal. And so we need to heal, then we need to level up, and then we need to probably put a Cherry Berry on our leading Pokemon. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. A busted hemorrhoid. Thank you for the 14 months. Moo Moo Milf. If I can, I will name a Miltank that, but who knows if I'm actually going to run into a Miltank. Moo Moo Milf. It's on the list. Let's take the charcoal from BBL William and let's add a cherry berry to him. Then let's level these guys up to level 26. Is Quill Blazer adaptability? Blaze. Unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're good to go in like this. We're not that worried about losing these Pokemon. It's not like we were planning on bringing any of them into the Elite Four or whatever. But we don't want to lose any. We're on a deathless run right now, and it would be sick if we could complete this game deathless. That would be so fucking sick. Or at least go as far as we can deathless. So we've got Cherry Berry on the lead Pokemon. All of the Pokemon are at the level cap, which is 26. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Leader Haley. Bellossom. So I'm pretty sure this Bellossom has like Stun Spore or something to try to fuck you up. I might send out the Sun first. I think it has like Sunny Day Stun Spore, something like that. And I think I just want to be going for Fire Fang on the weak Pokemon. I missed, bro. Oh, you missed. Okay. That's cool. We get unlucky, we get lucky. That did nothing. Oh, God. Okay. That's not good. Alright, the berry procs to get rid of paralysis, but I'm not sure I actually kill here. I think I should have gone for double Dragon Rage. I thought this Bellossom was weaker than it is. Yeah, I should have gone for double... Ah, fuck me, man. The Cherry Berry ended up being useless. I should have gone for double Dragon Rage. And we got full powered too. Shit on my Dazzling Gleam. Fairy type move. Okay, weird because fire is good against that. We do have a Paralyze heal in the back, but I'd like to do this as much as possible without using items. Okay. So there goes the Bellossom. Now it's a Tangela. I don't think this Tangela is going to be a big threat. I think Dragon Rage is probably... Oh my god, it knows Ancient Power. And it crit. Well, there goes the first... That's the first death of the run. BBL William. Godspeed to you. I fucked you up big time. I mean, we equipped you with the Cherry Berry. You still got paralyzed. We kept you in against Ancient Power, which I didn't know was coming, to be honest with you. And you got crit. I mean, goodbye, BBL William. Now what? Now we go into the Rosalia ourselves. We've also... I mean, the Rosalia does seem like a good option here. Yeah, I was talking about a deathless run and fucked it up immediately. So this is the Tangela poison type or just grass. Because if it's just grass, we should be using Stab Sludge. If it's poison, we should be using extra sensory. Or can we set up on this guy? Let's give it a sludge first of all. Oh my god, it has stun spore. Wait, I don't get affected by stun spore. I'm a grass type. Why is he trying to stun spore me? Maybe he just sees that I'm faster, so he stun spores. So now there's a Roserade in. So we're getting outsped here. We're getting outsped, I think, for sure. And we would really like to be able to get a swap into the Masquerain. Not for the Intimidate, but for the speed control stuff. I think let's throw out an extra sensory. I think it might have an extra sensory itself, though, to be able to fuck me up. I think we should not be staying in here. I think this is going to use an extra sensory right now. Who do we want to tank the extra sensory? Someone with a high special defense. I mean, Willy might be good, actually. If we think it's going to use that, we should go into Willy now. Let's do it. I think it's going to use extra sensory or confusion or something, because it was super effective. It did use extra sensory. Okay, and now it's using extra sensory into a bug type. Still does a bit of damage, but okay. So now we want to go for Mud Shot here in order to lower its speed. We are dead to crit. Do we want a Psybeam actually for just for damage? To be honest, Bug is like 4x effective here. Bug, we might one-shot with a Signal Beam if we can live. Let's try it. Let's just go for the Bug move, because if we Mud Shot and it hits us, we're gonna have to swap out and we'll never get to actually do damage to it. So I think we Signal Beam here. Magical Leaf is neutral effective. That might kill. Oh fuck! It crit us. Ah. Okay. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's really, really annoying. We now have no speed control. Dude, if that hadn't crit, I think we're one-shotting there with Signal Beam. Silver-powdered Signal Beam. We've got Leech Life. But it's going to hit us with an extra sensory if we do that. So, this we die to extra sensory. This we die to extra sensory. This we die to a poison attack. And this, I don't know. I think Stab Sludge is still just doing a lot of damage, to be honest with you. I think we have to give it a shot, though. I think we have to give it a shot. Can you pivot? Pivoting doesn't really work too much because the Roserade outspeeds. Do we have anything on any Pokemon that can drop speed that isn't dead? We could go in and Smokescreen, actually. Going into this Pokemon and Smokescreening might be the win con. Oh, we have Icy Wind as well. But the question is, would we even live a Sludge? I mean, I don't think we live a Sludge because it's Stab too. At least the extra sensory isn't, you know, it's super effective, but it isn't Stab. I think we're at a spot here where we want to go into you and go Smokescreen. And then after the smoke screen, we go into the Abomasnow and we try to Icy Wind. I think that's our win con. Live. Live. Bro, another crit! She's tossing out crits for days! Oh my god! We've got to hope that Lord Guna can tank a non-crit sludge and land an Icy Wind. I mean, we're wiping here. This is a wipe. This is a wipe. Live. I beg. Oh, I didn't think we were living that, to be honest with you. Are we living an extra sensory on either of these Pokemon? It's got 58 special defense. We might be. Not a crit, though. Go into this guy and Leech Life? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Live and Leech Life. Live an extrasensory non-crit and Leech Life. Oh my god, we lived. 4x effective. Restoring health. Wait, it's not 4x effective. Oh, what am I talking about? 4x effective bug moves. What am I talking about, man? I'm bugging to poison. I'm thinking it's grass psychic. What am I talking about, man? No, we're nowhere near. I just wasted a turn. I actually found a Pokemon that could live, and I wasted a turn completely. Well, that's it. That's the run over. That's the run over. Fuck my life, man. And I've lost too many Pokemon at this point to be able to, like, I can't even go to the Rosalia and heal up the Golbat because I don't have enough turns to be able to do it. So I have to sack the Golbat now in order to get into my Rosalia with full HP. What a fucked up world we live in. What a fucked up world we live in. Heal until they miss? They're not going to miss. Extrasensory's 100 accuracy, I think. Well, goodbye, Golbat. Dude, I can't believe how many crits this Roserade landed on me. No, Leech Life actually has really good base power in this ROM. I just brain farted and for some reason thought that Bug was super effective against poison. We have to live an we have to live an extrasensory and then hit it with an extrasensory. I think. Sludge is 75 plus the stab bonus. Extrasensory is 80 times 2. Yeah, I mean, it's extrasensory every day of the week, isn't it? And it can make the opponent flinch. So, the Roserade has extra win conditions by making me flinch here. Live. Kill. Please kill. I don't want to wipe like this. Not even close, bro. Not even close. And it has a citrus berry. It's not even close. This thing's a goddamn monster. It's a goddamn monster. Well, I mean, I don't know how the AI works. Maybe it'll use something else because we're low HP. Maybe it'll use a random move. It did. Oh my fucking god, that still does way too much. Okay, it should see a kill here with both sludge and... It doesn't matter, actually. It doesn't matter. I'm still dead in 2 hits to sludge.
Consider this message a Biden blast.
Ollie, thank you for the 3 months. I'm cooked. I live a low roll sludge. No, I don't, because of the hail. You know what's funny is, if I had more heals, I might actually be able to... I might be able to whittle it down with hail. Like, if it uses sludge now because it sees that I'm on 30 HP... And then... Oh, no, because then we'd have to use a... Well... No, this isn't working. We'd have to have super potions, and we don't have super potions. We're just slowly dying out here. We're just slowly dying out here. Fuck. Fuck. Now, the rules that me and Bren normally play with is that you can reset from what you've got in the box instead of going all the way back to the beginning of the game when you wipe. But I gotta be honest with you, I don't want to do that. It feels cheap. Because I could definitely beat that gym with what's in my box. Like, I could bring a fucking Magnemite, or I could bring, like, a Beldum or something, and we could own that fraud. But I think I should reset. I think it's just fairer. Ah. Fuck. Nah, that's not how all Nuzlocks work. Most people play Nuzlocks as... Read what RJ said about the static? I can't see what she said. Most people play it as... You reset. What did they say? What did RJ say? There's a super cool encounter. We can tell you about it with the condition that Bren gets to know too. No. I don't need any help. Bren has already gone through his box. But I think... I think I should reset. Dude, I really like this box. The thing is, though, this box is full of mostly Pokemon that you're guaranteed to get. Like, you're literally guaranteed to get literally every Pokemon in box 2. And I think all of these Pokemon are good. So, like, my actual encounters were nothing too special, to be honest with you. I guess I got like the Magnemite encounter, which is pretty good. But yeah, I think we should reset. I think we should reset here. Fuck. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, that feels really bad, bros. That feels really bad. I had a game plan for Roserade, Dave, but it wasn't a good plan. My plan was to use the Masquerain, which got one shot by a crit. I mean, it was a 1 in 16 chance of failing the plan. Because then once I land, like, to be honest, actually my plan was dog shit though, because I was going to use Signal Beam on it instead of Mudshot, and I definitely should have used Mudshot. But like my original plan was to go in and to Mudshot for speed control onto the Roserade. But then I got crit. So I think I actually just need to bring a steel Pokemon in there. Like, just level up the Beldum. Just level up the Beldum. It's a steel psychic Pokemon. Extrasensory is doing nothing. Sludge is doing nothing. Just do that. Okay, what is my game plan at the moment? I have the Eevee. God, we literally have to reset every encounter. Every encounter, I've got to go back into this, and I've got to reset everything. Fuck my life. Okay. So, hold on. How do I completely, like, load and manage game saves? What? Settings. Reset run. Here we go. But I want to keep some of the names. Hold on. Let me write down some of these names. We still had Hawk 2, Torymans, Theo, Suckmy, 6-7, and Big Ben. Those are the names of some Pokemon that we have to still use. But also, let's reset the run, for fuck's sake. Alright, we're back to the beginning. So, our starter was the Chimchar. Then, we haven't done any other encounters yet, right? Because, yeah, literally haven't done any encounters. Okay, do we have Pokeballs? Do I have Pokeballs? Yes, I do have Pokeballs. Alright, okay. Let's go get the Lake Verity encounter first. Because it's in the opposite direction. I think I got like a normal... No, I can't remember what I got here before. If this is huge power or pure power or whatever, then could be good. Do any of my Pokemon have status moves? Scratch, Leer, Ember... No. Okay. That's fine. I think we just hit this one time with a scratch. Oh no. We're going to hit it a couple of times actually. Man with receding hairline.
Mr. Burger.
You want one of the Pokemon to be called Mr. Burger? I'm adding it to the list. I'm adding it to the list. Okay, we can hit it another time as well. Oh, man, I'm so pissed that I wiped that gym. I knew what the big threat was as well. I knew it was a big Roserade. I disrespected it. I thought I could beat it. Came. Okay. All right, let's throw some Pokeballs at this thing. Do you know Azrael is not even a water type yet for some reason? Really? Is it just a normal type or a fairy type or something? And then it gains water typing. That is weird. Hello, Yinsu. I love your Dr. Eggman costume. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't see me wearing my pumpkin head earlier. I've been trying on different pumpkin heads throughout the day. Now, what was the name of this Azrael? This Azrael is called Hawk 2. Hawk 2. And this is Lake Verity. We got an Azrael called Hawk 2. It's going into the box. I know, Yinsu. My chat reading skills have actually leveled up now that we're in the off season. Because I don't have to focus on the game that I'm playing, because it's like a little child's game for little children. Alright, here's our encounter for Route 201. If we catch it, it's called Tory Man's. Actually, that's a goated encounter. Sideshow T11, bro. No way! Holy fuck! Faker 1? No way. Okay, let's get a scratch going. I can't remember which one that is, Yinsu, but I think a lot of people have suggested different Pokemon games. Is that one called, like, Rejuvenation or something? Because there's one of them where the world is very dark, but it's also cringy as fuck. It's like, everyone's super edgy and dark, and but the writing is so bad. I think I can do another scratch here. But there are other fan-made games that are goated. And I don't know which one is which. That's Reborn. Ah, yeah, Reborn is the one that's cringe, right? I've tried to play it before, but I couldn't quite get through the weapons grade. The weapons grade awful writing that was out there. I've never played League, but I enjoy watching it. Don't understand you, buddy. I don't understand you. I know you exist in the world, but I don't understand you. Hold on. We're dead to crate here. Let's swap Pokemon. Anyone play Pokemon my ass? I don't think that's a real game. I don't think that's real. It's a real game? There's no way. What, every Pokemon has poison gas? Are they playing against the Gaping Beast and stuff? Actually, that's Dark Souls, isn't it? Right, this one's called Tory Man's. Okay, so that is a Route 201 Nidoran male called Tory Man's. Fitting? Fitting? Don't you get a Moonstone just before the second gym? Yeah, you definitely can. I mean, you can get a Moonstone right before the first gym even. In Orburgh. But, yeah, you definitely can. What am I doing here? I'm going to heal up my Pokemon, and then I'm going to go and battle. What sport or esport do you enjoy watching the most outside of Valorant? For me, I think I would say tennis. But there are other things that I enjoy. I mean, I enjoy watching CS. Oh my god, my poor box, my poor box. Very Tory? Dude, tennis is not Tory. There's free tennis courts all over the place. Let's see what ability this has. Thick fat motherfucker. Rivalry seems good actually for the male Nidoran, because most Pokemon in the world are male, aren't they? Did we add the rare candies already into this save file? No, we've got to do that. Okay, hold on. First steps first, let's add the rare candies in. Surely this has worked, and I have not been trolled. Wimbledon is a strawberry and cream Tory wank fest, sure. Tennis as a game is not. Why does it sometimes not work? I'm so confused. Okay, there we go. I just had to hold it down for a bit longer, maybe. Alright. So, now we have that rare candy. Let's go shove it down my Pokemon's neck. Get them all up to level 10, I think, here. I'm a large alpine skiing enjoyer. Okay, skiing is infinitely more Tory than tennis, but also, I could understand why it's interesting to watch. Rivalry also lowers the attack stat against the opposite gender. Really? Huh. That's going to be hard to keep track of. Munchkin news just dropped. What Munchkin news? Did he just re-sign to Gen G? He is not renewing his contract, really? Really? Okay, that is huge news. Are they getting... I mean, they actually might want to get, like, your man back in, then. Lakia re-signed? Is Lakia calling? So they have Lakia and Ash on the same team. That is strange. That's strange. Yeah, Lakia's fragging was bad already, but I mean, who knows what's going to happen here. I think Munchkin was a pretty smart player. Ash would be Senti. Initiator was never his main role. He was doing good on Initiator, though, at the end of the year. I'd want to keep him on that, personally. But yeah, if Foxy9 is gone, you put Ash on Senti and you find somebody new to play Flex for you? Or maybe you play Ash on Flex and find somebody new to play Senti. It's strange. It's strange. Let's get rid of Splash. Munchkin might be going for military service. I mean, maybe, but as far as Chobra made it sound, it's not like he has to. Who do you get in place of Foxy9? Klaus? Klaus looked really talented. What trainer did he reset on? The gym number 2, whatever it's called. The, like, grass gym. Did you hear about the autumn news? Yep. Autumn to EDG? Yeah. I mean, SLT would stick together if people were not trying to poach them, I'm sure. But seems like Gen G are in the market now. Oh, Autumn the player to Global Esports. Oh, we've had double Autumn news. No, I didn't hear about that one, actually. Other Autumn to Global Esports. Okay. I don't know what he's playing. Is he going to keep playing Senti? Don't know what... I mean, he's quite a flexible player, so I suppose I'm not actually that worried what he plays. Let's get rid of Leah. Yeah, maybe he just replaces Ban's role, sure. Right. All of the Pokemon are now level 10. So let's go beat the shit out of my rival real quick. Where does Persia go? No one's really looking for a player like Persia at the moment, I don't think. Papi is the best mechanical player he coached on Global. Do you think Papi will land on any teams? Papi was kind of cooking in some of their games. He looked really good in the clutches as well. But I think most of the teams are kind of full up of Smokes players, aren't they? That's why I was saying it about Persia too. I think Papi played better than Persia last season, which I was surprised at. I didn't think that was going to be the case. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, RJ. I'm not going to do it after I've had an encounter. Encounters are more... like, I don't ever want a save state where the encounter is locked. But yeah, next time I reset, I should probably try to add the candies before I get an encounter and save again. But it's fine. It doesn't take very long, to be honest. Where do I think Mind Freak could end up? I mean, maybe they could just make an entire team of Smokes players. Did you see DRX assigning Stroker? I've not heard of a player called Stroker. Stroker? I barely know her. Stroke these nuts? What are you going for there? It's got to be a punchline, surely. Alright, we have another encounter up here as well in Route 202. Okay, that's quite a good one, Dagger. That's quite a good one. You excited for Room 40? Room 40's nuts in your mouth. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm not going to fall for it, but like I appreciate it. Kind of unlucky with the first two encounters. Got the wrong abilities. Yeah, that's how we do things here. That's how we do things. It's probably dead to a scratch, actually. But... you have an attack stat of 15 using non-stab moves. You have an attack of 14 using... you could use Bite, actually. Could get you in a Bite. But Bite is 60 base power, whereas this is 40 base power, so better off going into you and using a water gun. Yeah, let's go into you and use a water gun to keep you alive. Why is it that every time I tune back into your stream, you have level 10 Pokemon? Because I just wiped, Rob K. Because I just wiped. We're not having a good time out here. Don't crit. Oh my god, it was dead to crit as well. Alright, let's catch the Sentret. This Sentret is going to be called... Suckmai. Okay. Have you been playing Pokemon since 6 AM? No. Don't be silly. Since 7 AM. Suckmai. There we go. Suckmai. Upside, you got plenty of Sackmons. Oh yeah, that's a big upside. That's a great upside. I would suggest getting an Umbreon. It can counter Roserade a bit better. I don't think I'm going to go for an Umbreon, though. I think I'm just going to level up the Beldum into a Metang. I think the Metang just straight up walls it. I don't think there's anything that Roserade is going to be able to do to the Metang. I mean, it's not like the Roserade's going to know Fire Punch or... Actually, it might know a Bug-type move. That'd be a bit weird, but it definitely could know a Bug-type move. I mean, because I don't think I saw its 4th move, did I? Nah, I don't think it's gonna know Bug-type move anyway. I don't think it really knows Bug-type moves, Roserade. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I think the Metang just straight up walls it. I think we're good. What did we just catch again? Centret called Sukmai. How will you be spending your Halloween night? I will be eating snacks, sitting on the sofa with my wife while she answers the door to trick-or-treaters because she enjoys doing that. Do we want Fury Swipes? No, whatever. We're not going to want it long-term anyway. I mean, the Umbreon is good, don't get me wrong. But I think I'm going to want a Moonstone. And then I think I'm going to want to use it on the Nidoran instead of the Eevee. The Sheep Esports report says Munchkin will likely not renew. There's still a chance he will. Yeah, you're coping. You're coping hard. You're coping hard. If I can get 2 Moonstones, I'd love to have a Nidoking and a Umbreon. But I don't know if that's in the cards for me, to be honest. Yeah, Crashies is... I mean, is it confirmed? Is it not? Crashies is staying in Fnatic. I just got a meetings invite that includes instructions to use AI to generate a Halloween-themed background for teams. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Sorry, I'm not going to be doing that. Ouch. Oh, that's all good. I'm not fighting type yet. My ass drawing a pumpkin in paint. I mean, that's funny. You turn up with a pumpkin drawn in paint on your back screen. That's kind of cooking. Ouch. No, I haven't talked about Fnatic Vekash, actually. Problem is, I can't really remember how great Vekash was. I remember being impressed by Vekash, but I can't remember how much. I'd have to go back and watch a lot of his, like, games to go and see. The problem is with that General Mates team, they obviously had a huge amount of talent, but it was just comical the way that they couldn't put it together in the right moments. Who the fuck is Vekash? He's a French player that played for General Mates this season, and he was genuinely really good. But General Mates also... Did they not even win a game? Like, the whole time? Like, they were an astonishing team to watch. They would literally get to 12 and then just trip over the finish line every time. Or I guess not trip over the finish line. That would imply that they actually got it done, but... Trip over right before the finish line. If Fnatic are picking up Vekash, I really trust them with that. Oh my god. I'm playing around the crit. Don't worry, I'm playing around the crit. They won versus Team Liquid in stage 1. Right. Don't remember that game, to be honest. I think we can kind of autopilot a lot of the game here. Yeah, if Valorant was first to 12, they would have been the greatest team in the world. Alright, let's go heal. What was he playing in stage 1, Henigod? Because to be honest, if I'm thinking about what he played, I'm thinking about Sofa Fade stuff from stage 2. I can't even remember what he played stage 1. Oh, he only joined in stage 2. I was going to say. He's really good though. Like I'm not mad that they picked him up. Growlithe. I was going to say that would be nice, but to be honest, I'm not sure it matters when... I'm not sure it matters when you already get 3 fire starter Pokemon anyway. Oh, well. And also, that would have been a terrible encounter because he roars you and you run away. Will I be watching the BJ Slam hosted by Sajam? Or Sajam? I didn't know it was happening, but yeah, I would quite like to watch it actually. Sajam. All right, these encounters are kind of dog, but we'll make do. We'll make do. Sachu fighting games arc. Sachu is not having a fighting games arc, but I might play some 2xKO, just enough to like learn the game to appreciate it. Because I think one of my big problems with League of Legends is I started, like, I was so late to the League of Legends party, and it's had such a steep learning curve that I just never wanted to learn it, and therefore don't really appreciate it as an esport. And I would quite like to be able to appreciate 2xKO. Even if I myself don't play it, I'd at least like to be able to watch it and be like, oh yeah, that's sick. Coach Shayo does know what he's doing. Yeah. TMV's take is that the pistol round win bonus should be 2,500 instead of the regular 3,000 for its effects on the 3rd and 4th rounds. Okay, let me start with that idea. So, what does that do? So you have 2,500 and then you win the next round. Is the next round 3,000 as well? Or is his idea to change round 2 bonuses? Or like round 2 rewards? Teams are just saved to get 2,700 in the 2nd round. What? Oh, what? 2,700 in the 2nd round? What are you talking about? Oh, I see what you mean. Right. To counter the 2,500 win bonus for the pistol winning team. Yeah, I mean, if you did save in the 1st round, I mean, teams would not do that, but because there'd be no need to, right? Because, like, okay, if you got 2,500 after winning the 1st round, it would mean that you're much less likely to be able to buy light armor bulldog or like regen armor bulldog or something like that with your ability rebuys, and therefore you're more likely to be going into the round with stuff like stingers or specters, those kind of weapons, which means that you wouldn't even have to, like, the other team would just be able to buy up pretty similar weaponry anyway. I think an idea like that would lead to a lot more 2nd round wins. Maybe that's a good thing for the game, I don't know. But I think that you, instead of seeing 90% of teams win in the 2nd round after winning pistol, it'd probably drop to like 60%, 70%, something like that. I'm gonna hit you with a Razor Leaf. No, the issue that he's talking about, JJW, is that like you end up with a snowball. I think the idea would be to try to avoid pistol round snowballs, but I just think it makes a pistol round a skill that is interesting to watch. Do people not like tag fighters? I thought the tag fighting aspect was one of the cool parts of 2XKO. But I'm not a fighting game guy, so I don't know. Too much to learn to get into? Yeah, I mean, it very much does feel like that. I've got to agree. TMV said that with 3,000 credit win bonus, a lot of teams can do the Navi, but okay. All of these things, though, have to actually have some evidence behind them, right? So, like, what you need to look at is how common are 6-round win streaks at the start of halves compared to 6-round win streaks in other parts of the map? So, like, if the pistol round is causing massive snowballs at the start of games, then you should be able to demonstrate that by teams should go 6-0 up more often than winning 6 in a row at the end of a half or in the middle of a half or something like that, if the pistol round is the reason. So just get some data, man. Get some data and then decide from there whether or not it's an issue. Make it forget another move. I can't remember what I'm learning right now. Curse. I think Curse is actually kind of cool on this Pokemon. Valorant's Tim the Tap Man. Tim the Thinking Man? Tapman Valorant? It feels like they do? Yeah, I agree that it feels like they do, but you need data to see how much more often it is than because of the pistol rounds. And then you have to ask the question of, like, is that good for the game or is that bad for the game? Because, like, if it was just a little bit more often, then it's like, oh, cool. Pistol rounds are, pistol rounds are really important, and that gives us something to focus on heavy at the start of the halves. And if it's, like, twice as often, twice as common that you would get a 6-0 lead as having 6 rounds in a row at the end, in the middle of a game or something, then I think actually 5-0 would make more sense as well, by the way, because you tend to be able to, like, you win pistol, win bonus on the 3rd, then you have ults for the 5th, but sometimes your opponents can force buy round 6. Sometimes they force buy. Yeah, I mean, normally they're force buying by, like, round 6. So I would say 5-0 lead, to be honest. I would say, is it more common to get a 5-0 at the start of the half? Do you know what? We could probably do this right now. Hold on. How do you do this on Run It Back? Run It Back, team round performance. What is the right way of doing this? Run It Back, team round performance. After winning... Yeah, you can look up winning streaks. But I don't know that you can look up winning streaks. I mean, how could we do this? How could we do this? We would say something like team round performance after winning 6 And then we don't care about the actual results. It's just that we're passing the quantity of 6-round win streaks. After winning 6. But then how do we lock it to the beginning of a half? Oh, here we go. Because we could go minus round... wait, after winning 5 by round 6. Hold on, this might cook. I think we might have solved it. And then let's say event. No, let's say an event. We need to look up an event number though. What's an event number? Bro, what the fuck tournament was that? Okay, 5995. I'm going to assume that was champs, but I might be wrong. Does that work? Yeah, okay. Team round performance after winning 5 in a row, round 6, event 5995. Is event 5995 champs? Run it back, events. Name champions. The Pizza Hut Champions Cup. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for champions. Events name champions 2025. For fuck's sake, man. Valorant Champions 2025 playoffs. Group stage. What the fuck was 5995? 5996 was the group stage. 5997 was the playoffs. Wait, maybe 5995 is just the whole tournament, though. Run it back. Events. How do you look up the name of an event? ID. Run it back. Events minus ID 5995. No data found. Okay, that is not how you do that. What the fuck is... Okay. 5996, 5997. 5996, 5997. Run it back team performance after 25. Okay. So, at champions... Oh, you know what? Actually, we need both round 6 and we need round... 13 is the pistol. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We need 6 and 18.
Boom.
Okay, here we go. So, at champions, teams went 5-0 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Fnatic went 5-0 up 6 times. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 24 times. So teams went 5-0 up 24 times at the start of a half. Also at champions, if we don't limit it to going 5-0 up at the start of the half, if we just say they went 5-0 up in general at any point.
Mercy Wing once show 9 head Mercy Wing 2.
Then that happened. Holy fuck, so much more. Insanely more. But then you'd have to account for the fact that you have way more possibilities here. Because you can start at any round score. Bro, what the fuck am I doing? I've walked myself down a path here that I don't know how to navigate. If you... You're picking 2 rounds. You're saying if I start at round 1 and I start at round 13, X happens. So is it reasonable to pick 2 other rounds? Like to end the half, let's say? Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think if we said, I mean, it's going to be a smaller sample size, which is a bit annoying. But also, hold on, what if we did all of them, but then we... No, let's just stick to something simple. We said rounds... So now let's say rounds 12 and... Oh, well, rounds... Let's do round 12 and double the number so that we don't have a problem with some games not getting to round 24. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. So, like, what we're looking at here is the likelihood of round 1 of going on a 5-game win streak versus the likelihood of going on a 5-game win streak at round 7. And 1, 2, 6, 10, 11, 12. It's exactly the same. I mean, that's a tiny sample size. You'd have to repeat it over a bigger sample size. But at Champions, I mean, you should repeat it for like round 11 and stuff as well, just to make sure that round 12 isn't... Okay, I mean, because that's an incredibly small sample size. What if you did like... Yeah, round 11... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's actually more. What if you did like round 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Yeah, that's actually more as well. I mean, at Champions, people were going on win streaks more away from the pistol round than after the pistol round. I suspect from very small cursory examination into some of the data that it would not hold up to that hypothesis that you are more likely to go on win streaks at the start of halves due to the pistol round. But someone would have to be fucked to deep dive into it, and I'm playing Pokemon instead. Pyra, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1. Thank you very much for the 3 total. And Gilari, thank you for the 29 months as well. You are the second highest viewing Pokemon streamer right now, and you've not played Pokemon in the last 15 minutes? Yeah, because I've been busy looking at Valorant analysis. It's important. Okay. All right. All right. Let's play some Pokemon though. Let's play some Pokemon. Jesus Christ. Igalari and Pyra, do you want to submit a name for one of the Pokemon that we have in this run? Usually, the highest viewership Pokemon streamer is listening to Liquid DMV and staring at a calculator. Yeah, that sounds about right. Maze, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you for the Prime. You can submit a name if you want for one of the Pokemon in this run. Okay. We're not going to hit a PB today. We don't have physically enough time to be able to do so, but we can try to make some progress. We can at least try to get back to where we were with the second gym. Call one Mercy. Okay, we can call one Mercy. We can do that. What are we doing now? Oh, yeah. So next thing to do is go and get these encounters here. Will I stream tomorrow? Good question. Am I streaming tomorrow? I think I am, yeah. Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Let's win these. Okay. Hello, Retro. How are you doing? Isn't there also a question about how bad it actually is to have these snowballing elements? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a completely subjective answer, though, that the data can't help you get to whatsoever, right? How are we this morning? I'm doing very well, thank you. I unfortunately lost a run at the Gym 2 Roserade, who's a fucking menace. But otherwise, we're doing good. I'm also slowly cooking to death in my room right now. Yeah, I didn't want to use the Pokemon in the box because it felt like cheating. Am I going to play the new game? I don't think I will, actually. I think I'm going to go back and play some of the older games. Like X and Y, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Scarlet Violet. Those kind of games. Oh, yeah, I haven't been plugging the tournament at all, actually, Retro. But apparently there's been a shit ton of sign-ups already. Messenger was saying that there were so many sign-ups that it's gonna take forever to get through them, essentially. I am allowed to use potions in battle, but I've been basically not doing that as much as possible, Iron Shot. Like, I'm not playing a hardcore, but I think it's more base to play hardcore. So if I have a strat that will win without them, I will use that strat. Like, I try to swap more than heal. I'm going to play it anyway, save a face. Just make my own decisions. What the fuck? Store. I was looking for withdraw for some reason. Okay, here we go. The seed Pokemon Bulbasaur. Now, I gotta be honest with you, I think Bulbasaur is a dinosaur Pokemon. I tell you what, the Nidoran was kind of a dinosaur Pokemon as well, wasn't it? But Bulbasaur's literally got Saur in the name, so we're gonna call this one Theo. I think Theo is a good one for the Bulbasaur. Then, we've got Charmander. Of course, Charmander's name, 6'7", everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. But you have to spell it out, because he doesn't like it when you use the numbers. Then, of course, Squirtle. He's called Big Ben. Everyone knows Big Ben. Beanock. Then, next one we have is called Mr. Burger. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I need to... Oh, yeah, that's fine, actually. Okay. You know what? I think we can just... One of the things that takes the longest in this game is shoving rare candies down the Pokemon's throats. Why 6'7"? Oh, they're just... These are names that the chatters have already submitted, Addy. Yeah, we've always used box Pokemon previously, but I was annoyed at myself for losing to a Roserade that I knew was there, right? Like, if I lose to gym number 6 to a Pokemon I don't even know exists, then fair enough. Like, I'll feel alright using the Pokemon in the box, because those are the rules that me and Brent normally play with. But wiping to a Roserade that I already know is there and can plan completely around the threat, that's not good enough. I hold myself to a higher standard these days. Yeah, 4 PM UK time for the tournament, yeah. It's not necessarily just masochism, but that's part of it, sure. Yeah, knowing Tangela gets ancient power was... Yeah, that's a big difference as well. The Tangela ancient power and the crit on the Masquerain, oh my god. And even the Ancient Power was a crit, wasn't it? I mean, we did genuinely get unlucky with some of those too. Okay, now we have a rival fight coming up here. To be honest, I think we can just level and we'll be able to deal with it. Rock is just 4x versus fire flying. It's not a flying type. It was only a 4 type, fire type. Charmeleon is still just pure fire, I think. So it was only doing 2x and it wasn't even stab. I think the crit mattered. I'm gonna level these fuckers up to like level 14, to be honest with you, I think. How many have died? Oh, we've full wiped Beyblade. This is a brand new run where no one has died. Yeah, we, bad things happened. Bad things happened. We had like level 26 Pokemon. Wiped in a moment. Didn't you have backups? I did have backups. I felt so disappointed at how I'd played the fight. I refused to use the backups and reset the fight. Does Bren know you wiped yet? Don't think so. It'll be a nice little surprise for him when he wakes up. Submit a Gen G Google form to replace Foxy9. I won't be doing that. Sure, let's get rid of Vine Whip.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Factorio.
Thank you for the gifted.
17 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Addison. Do you want to name a Pokemon? Hello, Reese. You're coming in here all chipper and positive. That'll last about 10 minutes, I reckon. I have actually wiped after Gardenia and Jupiter before. Do I want Poison Powder? I don't think I do, actually. Do I want Sleep Powder? I can't remember. Let's go for yes. Oh, that is huge from you, actually, Reese. Are you buying or renting? You are too out of touch if you ask me that question. I mean, I was assuming you're renting, but like, I don't know, maybe you're just like hidden Tory in the chat. I said you couldn't piss me off, yet here you are. I've got a skill. Oh, you were just pitching Factorio as a variety game option. What is Factorio then, Addison? I mean, you can do both. Pitch me on Factorio and give me a name. Can I go with Mind Goblin? You can definitely go with Mind Goblin. These nuts. Is Factorio the one that's a little bit like Terraria or Minecraft or something? I mean, the Tory party's been dead for a while. We're dancing on its grave at the moment, Retro. Bite. I'll learn Bite. Why not? We'll go with Bite. So what is Factorio then? You just have to, the only information I've got from the chat about it is it's Peak. Which I don't think it's going to be very similar to Peak. If I had to guess. Factorio is basically a number go up. So it's like create a factory to become more and more and more efficient. put the people to work in the mines looking ass game. If it's that complicated, I'm gonna lose my mind playing it. You start off building things by hand, and then you can build additional coal-powered miners, then build factories and stuff as well. Have any of you seen... what was the name of this game that Bren really wanted to play? Vintage Story. Because it sounds a little bit similar in terms of the progression. Where you move from, like, the Stone Age into the Industrial Age into the whatever. I think we can 1v1 this. That's the thing that was originally a Minecraft mod? Probably. It's pretty similar, but now it's its own game. Alright, we're only losing 9 from that. That's fine. Ouch. That's a big crit. We don't want to stay in against that, really? Let's... Sure, we can go into you. Have you ever heard of RimWorld? That sounds like a nightclub. What is RimWorld? Yeah, I'm sus as well. Anal Feast, you cannot pipe up as soon as RimWorld is mentioned. That's actually illegal behavior.
Watch this trailer, Eggman.
Okay. I'll have a look. It's a colony sim like Dwarf Fortress. These are all games that I've never played. Lord Prostate. A RimWorld playthrough would be goated. You guys have got no shame, man. You got no shame. I'm pure poison at the moment. I'm not ground. That's not super effective. Don't kill me. Probably a good idea here to swap. I've not played Expedition 33. I've heard great things about it, but I don't know if it's a streaming game. Alright, once I'm out this rival fight, I'll take a look at that trailer, though. Is that the final Pokemon? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's have a look at this trailer. This is Factorio. Alright, we're chopping down trees. We're building factories. We're turning the natural resources of the world into capital. Holy shit. What the hell are all of these machines doing? Oh, creating like... creating bronze? Tin? Copper? Jesus Christ. Okay, the automation goes crazy. The trains are running. This kind of shit looks way too complicated for me. My brain can barely keep up. I feel like I'm in Nightmare Before Christmas. And then the Ents attack. Oh, the bugs sense the smoke on the horizon. What the fuck is going on? The train ran through them. Then you've got drones to defend your land against the bugs? Or not? I don't even know. My brain's overwhelmed. My brain is incredibly overwhelmed. Could it be good? Maybe. But I'm definitely overstimulated. You're mining the planet for its resources. So I'm role-playing as the bad guys from Avatar. Okay, let's get another encounter here actually. We're on, is this Route 203? Jubilife City 203. Okay. Yep, we have an encounter here. You have 700 hours in Factorio. Are you playing with a shiny clause? Yeah. If I find a shiny Pokemon, I'll catch it. Ah! Or will I? Maybe I'll kill it. I think it's more funny to kill it, to be honest. What was the viewer count like when you started streaming at 7 AM? No idea. I don't have my viewer count up, so I don't know what it was. It definitely felt slower, but I don't know. Alright, this is a pretty nice encounter, I think. It's probably going to use Quick Attack here. I think we go into U, because it's unlikely to use Gust. Okay, maybe it doesn't even have Gust, I'm not sure. But I think we can hit you with a Sleep Powder. No, right, it doesn't have a 3 out of 5 rule or anything like that, Red Blade. I think it's better than BBL picking parts of the team apart. You're a normal flying, so you should resist Razor Leaf, but it's also stab. I'm kind of worried about throwing a Razor Leaf at you, to be honest there. I think we might want to go into like a water gun. I'm worried this might still be dead to crit water gun. I'm twice his level. I think we should just be throwing balls. I think it might be dead to crit. I didn't watch the Worlds match this morning. I don't really follow League of Legends at all. I don't know anything about it. Alright. Big catch, big catch. This one's called Mr. Burger. It's a Starly called Mr. Burger. Okay. Mr. Burger. Mr. Beast Burger. Fuck. See you, Twitch Radical. Bye-bye. My ass is definitely running from this. Okay. I think we have to go back and get healed. And just in case we can't run away, let's put you at the front of the party. What stage of the tournament was it? Sasha gets 20 extra hours. Bren can catch up. That's the mechanic. Also, I wiped, and I am imagining that Bren will also wipe. We are going to be doing so much wiping. We're going to be like a guy with IBS. We are going to be wiping all day long. We're never going to get off that toilet. There's so many fights in here that are difficult, like roadblocks, man. It was first round of playoffs, single elim. Ah, they still do single elim for Worlds. What the fuck are they doing out there? Single elim is not goated. This guy just loves being a contrarian, man. We should not do it for champs. Shut the fuck up. If anybody at Riot is watching, this guy does not know ball. He does not know ball. Let's kill this Starly with hammers. Double Elim is not boring. It's not boring. Do not listen to this guy. He's rage baiting. Do not listen to this guy. Okay. We want our Pokemon with Bite in first. We're fine with this. But level 14 should be fine, actually. Almost 50 signups for the VGC tournament? Yeah, that's sick. Now, if there was going to be any tournament that might benefit from having some single elimination, it could be a 50 fucking person VGC tournament. Because otherwise running that much through Swiss is going to take us a long-ass time. Get some bite on the Girafarig. Oh, don't hate yourself. Just live. Oh, remember your family. Remember who you are. Remember where you came from. Don't crit confusion into hit yourself. Oh, no. Why did I even say it, man? Why did I say it? I put the bad juju into the air. Double confusion hit myself into a crit as well. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, we have bite on this guy. Get in there. Get in there. Holy shit. Don't get confused. Do not get confused. All good. All good. Now we win. Christ. Okay, well, there goes the Squirtle. I don't think we wanted the... Actually, the Squirtle's really useful because it learns Yawn for catching our encounters later on. I think we just hit this with Ember and we're kind of chilling. BO1 first to 50 on splits. That's a great idea, actually. You built a Reg H team the other day, Boulder Side Swag? Nice. Welcome in. Do it. Oh, Girafarig, like Gira Aspas. Yeah, like spin, Aspas, spin. Okay. That Squirtle actually could have been really fucking useful for the next gym. Where we... Actually, wasn't that my entire strategy for the first gym? Was to Yawn with this Squirtle and then set up with the Geodude? Actually, the Yawn didn't do anything though, did it? Because they didn't have a move on the first Pokemon that could hit the Geodude. Okay, all good. All good. This is fine. This is fine. Wipes counter? I don't know off the top of my head. I gotta be honest with you. I think... You know what? We could add that to the screen, though. Give me a sec. Add text runs. And I'm gonna say this is the 11th run. I think it is. It's somewhere between 7th to 11th. And I'm not sure which one it is. So I think we just go for the funniest and we say it's our 11th run. We can put that up in the corner there. Actually, we could put that like here. Nah, fuck it. Let's put it up in the corner. I think I don't know exactly what number run it is, but let's go for 11. It's only the first run of the race. It doesn't matter. This is like my fucking 11th run of this game, and God, I want it to be over. And I've never even gotten deep into the run. No, RJ. That's not what I was going for. I don't think we need to heal. I think we can just handle this. I don't think we need to go back and heal. Psyduck. Okay. This is how we wipe? Yeah, you're correct. But also, I'm going to try to do this thing where I only apply thought to the fights that are difficult. And then if we lose a couple Pokemon on the way, so be it. But we need to be moving a little quicker than we were yesterday. And this morning too. I've only got another hour on stream right now. Sunkern. The VGC tournament is not really designed for people in the Southern Hemisphere. I must be honest. I was trying to design it so that it was useful for, well, I suppose Southern Hemisphere isn't really the point, is it? The point is people in Australia or Asia, the Eastern Hemisphere. I was trying to design it so that American viewers could participate a bit more easily. No, it's not at 2 a.m. UTC, no. What is VGC? It is the competitive doubles format of Pokemon. That's the end of the signups? Yeah, that makes more sense. I was going to say, it definitely is not at 2 a.m. UTC. If it is, I've done something very wrong. They actually need to change VGC. The actual name of it. Because it's way too generic. I know it has like years of history, etc. Change that shit. Change it. Change it. Call it like the PDB or something. You know, Pokemon doubles battles. I don't know, or like, you know, make it at least relevant. Make it descriptive in some way. TCG is not bad at all. But VGC is bad. Let's change into Teo. I didn't do the clues by Sam today, Nordy. I was trying to remember the name of that website, actually. I was going to show it to my family yesterday. VGC stands for Video Game Championship or something. Yeah, it's incredibly vague. Incredibly vague. I didn't do the Scrandle today. I did the Scrandle yesterday, though. Trading card game is good because it uses a format that people would expect, and as far as I know, it only has one format. Video Game Championship is shit because it doesn't use a format that most people would anticipate. If you had just played the base Pokemon games, you would expect the format to be singles battles.
And while it is the official format, it's not the only format that people play Pokemon, like the video game, in. And it does nothing to describe the way in which you play it. So I'd say it kind of fails as a name. I think if you got someone who had never watched VGC, was that shiny? Why did it make a little like? I've already had my encounter here though, so is that actually shiny? It doesn't look shiny. Yes? Nah, it's probably a glitch. I mean, it just looks the same as a normal Abra. Shiny Abra is just paler. Oh. None of my Pokemon have, like, Shadow Tag or anything, though, do they? And unfortunately, I can't outspeed and put it to sleep here, or anything like that. Well, just gotta yeet a Pokeball at it and hope. Put it in a Premier Ball, bro. One. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Unlucky. Unlucky. I think that's the first ever shiny that I've seen in the wild. I don't ever remember seeing a shiny in any of my runs before. If your heart was kinder, it wouldn't have broken out. I don't believe you. Oh, I'm asleep. What am I doing? My first shiny was a Graveler. It boomed and killed one of my Mons. That's really funny. Shinies are more likely in this game. Oh, really? Should I go back and heal? Yeah, I think I probably should. And at least get 5 Pokemon. Shiny odds in Renegade are 1 in 512. Right. Yeah, I mean the red Gyarados, I'm not counting. Oh shit. Why can I not escape from a Spearow that's 6 levels below me? The original game had a catch rate of 1 in 8,192. Holy shit. So it's like 16 times better, nearly. Or exactly. Alright, well, we've got a dead box a lot earlier than we thought this time. The dead. What was your Route 203 encounter? It was a Starly. That Starly, in fact. Well, come on, Squirtle. You're going in the box forever and ever. Which is fucked up, because you're one of my favorites. Who are we bringing with us? Might as well bring you. Why not? Get a water Pokemon again in the party. Actually, fuck it. I don't want to overthink it. To be honest, the beginning part of this game is easy. I just need to pick up the pace. Yeah, the starters you get for free, basically, at the beginning of this game. You ruined his research into Pokemon evolution? Yeah. I've got no respect for the old man. No, we don't want to learn Bide. This might not be a Renegade Platinum thing. It might be the Ludlock thing, but I think it's in Renegade Platinum you get all the starters. Could be wrong, though. Nah, there's no problem with the sign-up form. Someone was just confused. The sign-up form ends at 2 AM UTC, and they thought that was when the tournament began. Okay. Want to dodge these guys again? I should just be using a repel, man. Oh, a non-shiny version of the Abra. Oh yeah, so the other shiny Abra was just paler. It wasn't so much yellow as it was like... Oh, that Abra's fast as fuck. Is teleport a prio move? It's just fast. Alright, so we've got an encounter in here in Orburgh Gate. Dude, I'm starving. What have I eaten today? Oh, I ate 3 eggs on bread. And I fucked up the eggs as well. We can just take these fights. I am back on the Nuzlocke grind, Jack. I just wiped as well, like an hour ago. I just wiped, so we're back at the beginning of this run. Yeah, Areola would kind of go insane, actually. Areola would be fantastic for both of the first 2 gyms. Because Areola would also let me tackle the Rosy Raid pretty nicely. Yeah, I cooked the eggs. What do you mean? What, I'm putting fucking raw eggs? Eating raw eggs for breakfast? Kind of nutted out gym rat do you think I am? Jaws, do you want to join the Pokemon VGC tournament that we're making? No fucking way. Okay, did nothing. Yeah, if you're there on the 8th, the tournament starts at, I think, 8 AM your time, something like that. Okay, this Pokemon's really fast, but I think I just killed with Bubble Beam. I was dead to crit. Yeah, we wiped Just House. We went back to the truck. What is it in this game, actually? You don't go back to the truck, though, do you? In Gen 4. What is the Gen 4 thing? Because, like, in Gen 3, you go back to the truck. Go back to the home? I mean, that's very boring, though. That's very boring. How long should we expect the tournament to last for? I mean, if you're playing well, then I think it will actually last quite a while. I mean, you can always forfeit at any point as well. Like, if it just gets too late, you could just be like, yeah, I mean... Or we could, you know, if it gets to, like, the top 4 and it's way too late, we can just gentlemen's agree to push it to a different day when everyone's available. Once we get down to a really small amount of people. There's always going to be ways around these kind of things. Yeah, clicking the timer's a big one, actually. If you forfeit your match, you forfeit your soul, just like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that actually how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works? Like, in the anime, if they forfeit the match, they die in real life. Season 0 was lit. They're crazy out there. They're crazy. You get your ass banished to the Shadow Realm. That's based. What happens when you're in the Shadow Realm? You're just stuck there? You die? Well, I mean, what's then why bother having a Shadow Realm? You're just dead. You never watched Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh. No. I never really watched any anime kind of stuff growing up. I didn't even watch Pokemon, really. I watched a couple of episodes of Pokemon at one of my friends' houses growing up, when I was maybe like 6 years old. But I never watched it on TV. My parents didn't let us watch cartoons. So I would only watch cartoons when I was like staying over at my grandma's or my auntie's or something. The TV shows that I enjoyed watching when I was a child were like adult quiz trivia shows like The Weakest Link. But then if I got a chance at my auntie's house to watch some Cow and Chicken, oh my god. Oh my god, I was popping off. Talk to us in the Pokemon Center. There aren't any people in the Pokemon Center. I'm not talking to you. Okay. Let's rest these Pokemon. Let's get the encounters that we have here. So we have the 3 starter Pokemon. And then we've also got a Beldum, which I think will be really useful for gym number 2. To be honest, it might be good for gym number 1. Oh, fuck. You guys don't remember Cow and Chicken? I mean, there's like only Earthquake that remembers it. Do we do anything for Halloween in England? Yeah, it's not as big as it is in the US, but I think it's getting bigger because US culture is infiltrating the United Kingdom. Yeah, we get trick-or-treaters at our place, yeah. B is extremely excited for it. Do the actual traditions come from Scotland and Ireland, though, TMV, or is... I feel like most of that stuff has been invented by the Americans. But maybe, I mean, I'm just talking out my ass. I'm not saying that I know that. But, like, I suspect... The like obsession with pumpkins and candy and costumes is probably an American invention. But that's just my speculation about that. Because it was originally like some Christian holiday, All Hallows Eve, wasn't it? Or something? But I don't know anything else about the origin of the festival. My mum said that when she was a kid, they used to, instead of carving pumpkins, in the UK they would carve turnips. Which I don't know if that's just because they were poor, or what, but she said they carved turnips as a kid. I assume that that's what people did outside of America. I think pumpkins are very... if I had to guess again, I think pumpkins are quite American. We've carved turnips. Oh yeah, TMV in the chat saying we've carved turnips. People in Scotland used to do little dances for sweets in the 1800s. They used to do dances for sweets. That's cute. How big are your fucking turnips? To be honest, that's quite a rude question. But big enough to carve. My mum is not even that old. She's she was born in 68, so she grew up in the 70s. People in the UK be carving turnips in the 70s. I mean, the 70s were a rough time. Crazy time. Damn hippies. I think that was a little bit earlier. My dad's generation were more the hippies. He was born in 52. "2XKO is the easiest fighting game I've learned, to be honest." No way. No way. What are you talking about? Also, Mackie, I swear to God, like, you're 2 hours back in the VOD. You're gonna hear this. You're gonna hear me responding to your message 2 hours later. Sometimes the YouTube chatters bait me like that, by the way. They're not watching live. They're watching like 2 hours behind, and they're putting text messages in the chat based on shit that we were talking about an hour and a half ago, and I still respond to them. Like, I'm actually living in a different time zone to them. That can happen on Twitch now too because of rewinding. Can you put live messages in the chat on Twitch even though you rewound? Yeah, it's like a written correspondence. Like I'm playing chess against someone in the 1800s. Oh my god, is he about to wipe? Stop it, wee woo. Stop it. That's bait. That's bait. Yeah, it is feeling like a lie, isn't it, TMV? It's feeling like a grand deception. Let's store 3 random Pokemon. And then we'll figure out our team later. BBLs are generally deceptive. Would you consider cosmetic surgery to be deceptive? I don't think the point of it is to try to deceive others. It's to try to appear more attractive, perhaps. But it's not like... I mean, maybe it's a bit deceptive if you're looking at a BBL and thinking, wow, I want to, like, grab that. That shit looks bussing. And then you're like, oh, my God, it feels like a rubber balloon. I don't know what BBLs feel like, though, to be honest with you. But, yeah, it's not like it'll deflate. Exactly. Their ass is still that big. Is taking roids and getting jacked deceptive when you claim you're natty? If you claim you're natty, I think that's deceptive, yeah. I think that is actually deceiving people. Can you get a BBL to test how they feel? No, they're dangerous. It's the most life-threatening of all of the cosmetic surgeries. Yeah, if they just said they weren't natty, that's not deceptive at all. This one's called Mercy. And then we've got the Mudfish Pokemon, Mudkip, also known as Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin. It fits perfectly. It's so good. Okay. That is now all of the names used up. So from now on, we will be going on a first-come, first-served basis for the encounters. So, for example, this Beldum that I'm just about to get from Steven. Next person to trigger the naming protocols will get the Beldum. And you know what? I think I want the Beldum as well. So let's store this guy for now. We'll look at people's... We'll look at people's like abilities and that kind of stuff in a little while. Why do you think it'll ruin their chances of being renewed for 2027? Okay, there's a free super potion down here.
Call it Tech Ardis.
Call it Tech Ardis. Dude, surely Ardis is not going to play for Tech. It'd be really fun though. I would love to watch Ardis in China. I think that would be fantastic, honestly. Hi, my name is Steven Stone. Okay. Let me see. I think I can help you. This is my favorite Pokemon. Yes, I would love to raise that Pokemon. It's my perfect Roserade counter. I'd love to give it a nickname. It's called Tech Ardis. Also fits perfectly. Okay. So now we've got another encounter down here. Alright, so this is our encounter in... Oh shit, what was our encounter in Orburgh Gate? Can anyone remember? I didn't write anything down. Does anyone remember... Oh shit, we're also arena trapped here. But that's fine. We're not weak. Actually, this might have adaptability. That might one-shot. It was one-shot to a crit. What did I get from Orburgh Gate? Where people were saying like, oh, a Riolu would be awesome here. I don't think I got an encounter. Okay, we got a Trapinch in the mines of Moria.
Name this one femboy.
Femboy TMV. Okay. Femboy TMV. Femboy TMV. There you go. I don't think I got an encounter at the Orburgh Gate. Let me just have a quick look at my Pokemon. I think I've only got the starters and that kind of stuff. Yeah, Flygon's cool as fuck. It's also, isn't it super speedy? The only problem is that I swept the gym last time by using Geodude, and so now I've got to come up with a completely different strategy. I won't be doing that, Krabby. Now, what? And what kind of horrendous reason would you have for me doing that? Yeah, we didn't actually get an encounter there. That's interesting. Okay, hold on. Flygon in Renegade Platinum is a bug dragon with 600 base stats. Let's get an encounter here. Hello? Hello? I would love a Riolu. I'd love a Riolu. Got a Zubat. Not that it's bad, but it didn't actually work out for us in... I'll tell you what, though. It should have worked out for us in the grass gym. It's just that we kind of fucked it up a little bit. This thing's going to be dead to a stab crit attack. What else have we got out here? We've got level 10 Pokemon that we can mess with. Let's have a look at your moves. Intriguing. We could use a takedown, but that's a bit too high power, I think. We could use a tackle. That's going to be fine. Yeah, let's tackle. I don't think that's dead to crit again. That looked like it was dead to crit. Dead to a high roll crit for sure. Alright, Zubat. Oh yeah, I did have a Pokemon that was supposed to be called Moo Moo Milfs, didn't I? I forgot about that. Yeah, I was supposed to have a Pokemon called Moo Moo Milfs. Whatever happened to you? I think this Pokemon should be called Moo Moo Milfs. And your buddy Nige? Oh yeah, I forgot about Nigel Farage as well. Okay. I'm going to call this one Nige Farage because it's a poison type Pokemon and Nige is poison type as well. He's actually a poisonous little fucking dweeb. Alright. Nige Farage. It's also a female Pokemon, which implies that Nigel has changed gender, which I think is also hilarious. I actually don't know if... Does Farage go for all of the, like, culture wars, anti-trans stuff? I mostly see him ranting about anti-immigrant stuff, so I'm not even sure whether they...
Like yin and yang.
Call one doo-doo dilfs, like yin and yang. Okay, we'll attempt to. We'll attempt to. Do Dilfs. Rude to the Dilfs, I think. Less so, but yes. He dog whistles it. See, it's funny because I feel like you get the like straight up non-dog whistling stuff that's just anti-trans rhetoric from even parties as mainstream as Labour. So it is actually politically interesting that he doesn't go as hard on that kind of thing. Maybe he doesn't think it's a... I don't know. I think Nigel Farage is actually an extremely skilled politician. He tends to have his finger on the pulse of what, like, is going to work or not going to work extremely well, which is worrying, to be honest. I don't think we bother leveling these guys up. Yeah, I don't think we bother leveling these guys up at the moment. But let's go... Let's put a Pokemon at the front that isn't worried about Trapinch. And then let's go in there. And that's fucking weird from you. Okay. We've already caught our encounter in the Orburgh mines. We want a Moonstone because it'll be useful on the Nidoran. But apart from that, we actually don't care too much about what else goes on down here. We're fine. Pretty sure we want a Moonstone anyway. Farage came to my school in 2013, had all the kids wearing UKIP badges. Yeah. Who was the guy who was part of, I think it was UKIP, who then joined Reform and... Ah, oh, man, I'm gonna have to look up the story. Got done on charges of taking money from the Russian government. Who was that? Why can I not easily Google this case? Does anyone know his name? Dude, I can't remember who the name of the guy was. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here's a BBC article on it. Ex-Reform politician admits Russia-linked bribery charges. What was the name of the guy? Nathan Gill. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, took money from the Russian secret services or Russian government or something, you know, through some back channels to be able to make specific statements in return for money. Crazy. Gill used a parliamentary speech in 2018 to defend the TV channels 112 Ukraine and News One, which he argued were being treated badly by the Ukrainian state, making pro-Russian, anti-Ukrainian statements in Parliament, in the European Parliament, I believe, because I think he was an MEP for UKIP. Yeah, fucking hell. Yep, that guy super closely tied to Farage as well. Ridiculous. All right. Yeah, maybe a good idea, Lord Prostate, to be honest. My chat found out you were level 16 when you defeated Radahn. What level are you right now? Is that over-leveled, under-leveled? I feel like you can't be over-leveled for the final fight of the game. What level are you currently, Doug? By the way, be very kind to Doug, chat. Be very kind to him because he's just spent like 17 hours fighting Radahn and failed every time. Wait, you beat it? You won? Did you actually win? Oh my god. PogChamp. I beat him last night, level 13, after 30 hours Holy fuck. I mean, that shows that you have that dog in you, man. You have that tenacity. Like, you might be a bit... you might be a bit stupid because you should have just leveled up, but you got that dog in you. He literally clears you. Okay, come the fuck on. I beat that boss in 9 hours. It took Doug 30 hours. I broke my headphones, both joysticks on my controller, uninstalled the game. Yep. Reasonable. That's actually a really reasonable response. No, not actual levels. Shadow Tree levels. Neptune's Moon. Not literally level 16 and level 13. I didn't cheese the fight. I did not cheese the fight. I was higher leveled, but that is to be expected. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I doing here? Isn't this a rock? Oh, does steel resist grass? Fucking hell, get me out of this. Did we PB? No, we wiped. We wiped, Chateau. We wiped. He refuses to change his level or prep better and just bashes his head against the wall until it works. Yeah, I wanted to go for that strategy. And then I did, I think, 6 hours of Radahn. And then was like, nah, there's something wrong with this. And so then I changed my weapon, got a better weapon, and beat it within 3 hours. So, I mean, all I'm saying is you could have saved yourself at least 20 of those hours of pain if you'd been willing to change. Okay, we now have all of our encounters that we're going to get. Actually, that's not true. We could get a Route 207 encounter above here. I had real doubts. I genuinely thought I might not have been able to. I died 848 times. That is crazy. 848 times is a lot of times. At the risk of sounding flippant, that's a lot of times. Doug's chat was feverishly begging for him to do other content, but he skipped Bale and Midra. Bale was sick. Midra? Which one was Midra again? Alright, this is our encounter here. Machop. The Lord of Madness. The Lord of Madness? What, the guy with the staff? The Frenzied Flame guy? Wait, no, he was so cool, man. I feel like Bale wasn't that cool, except that he had that interaction with the... Oh my god, that did so much damage. He had that interaction with... the hunter, right? That was kind of cool. But the actual Midra was so fun. Genuinely very fun boss, Midra. Egon, yeah. Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow you will rue this day. I think we can just go for a tackle here. Should be fine. Let's start throwing balls. This much chop will actually be really useful for Gym 1. Now, what has he got to be able to deal with? I don't think he's got anything to be able to deal with fighting type Pokemon, does he? Okay, this Pokemon is called Moo Milfs. Well, it's going to have to be Moo Milf, but you know what? That'll do. Moo Milf. It's a woman Pokemon? Female Pokemon, not a woman. That's weird. Women aren't weird. I just mean calling a Pokemon a woman is strange because that should really be reserved for humans, I think. Not that it's not an anthropomorphic, you know, Pokemon. And maybe sentient, sapient, I don't know. But I don't think it's a woman. Hit it with a Bubble Beam. 4x effective. I mean, what? I know that the gym leaders have coverage. But what coverage can you have against a Machop? A psychic move? Zen Headbutt, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if the Cranidos knew Zen Headbutt. I could believe that. Flying. I don't think they'll have any flying type moves though. I can't see that. Okay, let's go and let's construct a party. What does he lead with? He leads with, you want a ground Pokemon in first. I don't think I have a ground Pokemon. Actually, that's not true. I can get the Marsh Stomp, I think. So we want the Marsh Stomp in because he's going to have ground typing. We don't want the Beldum in because we're saving him for gym number 2. We don't want the Eevee either, I don't think. We definitely don't want the Torchic. Trico? Depends on what your ability is, buddy. Unburden. Okay, I think we actually don't want you. I think we want to save you for... Maybe we do want Unburden. You know what Unburden would be interesting for? You put a Cherry Berry on him, Gym 2, and double his speed, and then put like a poison or bug move on him or something. Anyway, I think we want you. We don't want the Zubat. Do we want a Trapinch? I think we do want the Trapinch, especially if it levels up. Don't want the Charmander. Do we want a Bulbasaur? Could fuck around with a Bulbasaur. Could fuck around with a Nidoran as well, actually. Especially because we could get it evolved pretty early here. Turtwig doesn't evolve before the gym. We've run into this problem before. Don't want the Azurill because they've got electric type moves. A lot of these Pokemon have got electric coverage. They've probably got some fire coverage as well. Do we want the Piplup in? Torrent. Dunno. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm donor walling. I'm donor walling. I'm donor walling. Put it again. Okay. Esports Douglas. Should we watch the winning moment? Hold on. Oh, oh, he's beefing. Does he get a bleed proc? Huge bleed proc. That's actually a really easy one to dodge as well.
Yes, it does.
That's also a pretty nice one to dodge. Gets greedy. Love it. That's a nice one. I remember that one as well. Ooh, he gets hit a little bit with the stuff at the back. Oh, does he go greedy for the final hit? Does he go greedy for the final hit? That's a nice one to dodge. Go on, hit him again. Oh. Broken controller, broken headphones. Immediately leaves the screen. Oh, you guys can't see him. Hold on. Slams down the controller, throws away the headphones. Yeah, I mean, it's well done. Well done for beating that in over 3 times as long as it took me to win. Well done. Well done. I mean, it is impressive because you were 3 levels lower, but yeah, over 3 times as long as it took me to beat him. But yeah, like, well done, well done. Obviously, you're working with, like, you know, it's harder for you, isn't it? It's harder for you for, you know, reasons. When the period shits kick in. No, you popped off. You popped off. The bleed weapons are so good against Radahn, though. I don't think I would have beaten Radahn without a bleed weapon. It's so disheartening to see your attack go into him, and it chips like a 50th of his health bar away. I don't think we want the Eevee. I think maybe we consider bringing the Piplup here instead. Let's level up these Pokemon. Let's have a look at them. You haven't even completed the game, man. Why are you chirping? I fucking have completed the game, bro. Just because I haven't beaten the final boss does not mean I haven't beaten the game. Okay? That is not what that means. The Elden Beast is cringe. It's not a fun boss. I'm not spending, you know, a couple hours beating the Elden Beast when it's literally just the most cringe boss they've ever created. I'm just not doing it. Games are supposed to be fun. They made a boss that isn't fun. Radagon's fun. I beat the piss out of Radagon. But those big bosses where they just like teleport to the other side of the room and you have to run over to the other side of the room. I know you can use the horse now, but it's just... It's fucking cringe, bro. It's just snoozy. It's snoozy. Look at RJ's message. Do you know how many women tried to show you that clip? Zombo comes in with, sorry, let me try and mail, and guess what happens? Do you have any response? Who said that? Am I a special attacker? I think I'm a special attacker. We gotta blow this guy up. Okay. Level 16. Do we get to evolve this Pokemon? Is there something weird with Nidoran where, like, it evolves only when it knows Horn Attack? I think there's something strange like that. Nope. That's not how that works. Oh, it is! Yes, it is, it is, it is. It has to know Horn Attack and level up. Okay. All humans are safe and heard and respected in my chat. Oh, only humans, huh? Only humans. Only humans. This guy doesn't fuck with the furry community. That's crazy. That's crazy. All sentient beings are welcome in my chat. Furries are still human, you fucking clod. Yeah, but then they, you know, the persona isn't human. I'm not saying that furries are dehumanized or subhuman. No. You're twisting what was a very nice comment where I'm being welcoming into something worse. Sentience is required, way to be exclusionary. Kinda is, though, I think. Kinda is. You have a huge shovel today? Oh, this is every day. This is every day. World's #1 streamer digging himself into holes and having to tunnel out of them. Doug, do you fuck with mutants? Like, would you be cool with me if I was an X-Man type beat? And Doug responds, I love humans. I mean, I think that says everything, doesn't it, folks? I think that says everything. He would not fuck with you if you fell into a nuclear reactor or got bitten by a nuclear spider and turned into a mutant. Don't say folks, you sound like Trump. Oh, so now we're not allowed to say gender-neutral terminology, are we? Jesus Christ. We've just given gender-neutral terminology over to Trump. I guess I'll start going back to ladies and gentlemen, shall I? And just excluding all the NBs? Many people. Do you agree with Asmongold that the US is white people's land? Did he really say that? Dude, he is a crazy person. He is actually a guy who's, yeah, been locked away in a basement for far too long. He's the exact example of what it looks like to reach the bottom of the pipeline. The bottom of the right-wing extremism pipeline. Holy fuck. He's borderline, well, borderline human. Okay. Should a move be deleted? I can't remember. I think we're going to be a physical attacker. I can't remember, actually. Maybe we're not. But let's say we want to get rid of Mud Slap here, I think. Let's get rid of Tackle anyway, because there's no way we want Tackle, and then let's check whether we're a physical or a special attacker. Okay. Let's have a look at this. We are a physical attacker. Okay. And we can't be self-destructed on. That's interesting. I don't think we're running into any self-destruct Pokemon in this gym. This guy's got to be a physical attacker. His name's Machop. Yeah, we're massively a physical attacker. If you wither and die away, though, Alex, we'd all be really sad, so don't wither and die away. Brick Break, Karate Chop. I mean, we can just get rid of Focus Energy for now. His name, his female icon. Sorry, what? Hello? Whoops. What have I done? Misgendering somebody? I don't have the pronoun icons on my stream overlay. Oh! I thought you were talking about a chatter that I misgendered. You're talking about me misgendering Moo Moo Milf. Yeah, my bad, actually. She, the greatest of Moo Moo Milk, Moo Moo Milfs. Holy fuck. The Machop with the Mommy Milkers. Seismic Toss. Don't say it. Don't say it. Inflicts damage equal to the user's level. Is that good when you're low level? I don't think it is really, is it? It's just like guaranteed damage as you get a bit further up. Fuck it. I mean, for now, might as well learn it. Yeah, Kiss Gushue is dead. We had to get a completely new run. Hated Fate, thank you for the 200 bits.
Always try to make fun of you because you're old AF. But honestly, I'm glad as it reminds me of the good old days before the 1980s when we had good old traditional roles instead of this woke feminism nonsense.
No.
Thank you for giving me that privilege. Also, what's your favorite cheese?
No, Hated Fate. No. We're not going back to the 1980s. We... The good old traditional roles. What is my favorite cheese? I'm partial to a camembert. I also love brie. I also really like Wensleydale. Goat's cheeses are fucking incredible as well, but I don't know enough about goat's cheeses to name like a specific goat's cheese that I really like. I think I'm going to end up being a physical... Well, actually, I'm not sure why I am, but I don't want bide, I can tell you that. We are a physical attacker for sure. Respond to Doug. I am trying to balance out the amount of people that I dono wall, so I'm deliberately dono walling Doug at the moment because I'm pretty confident that he's a man. So just to balance it out, because I was dono walling some women, some MBs earlier, so you know we make sure that we dono wall a couple of men, just for fairness' sake. Don't want mud slap, I think. You got the marsh stomp named? Oh yeah. Mind gobbling these nuts is back on the menu. No, I want to be clear. I was unintentionally doing it the first time. Now I'm doing it intentionally. Okay, this thing did not evolve. I was kind of hoping that it would evolve. So, do I really want to bring in a Machop? I might be trolling by bringing a Machop into this gym when it's unevolved. And I might also be trolling by bringing a Trapinch into the gym unevolved as well. Okay. Rhydon D's Nuts wants to learn Metal Claw. Sure, Metal Claw's actually quite good in this gym again against Rock-type Pokemon. We can get rid of Water Sport. What did Josh say to have that message pinned? I don't even see what's pinned, and I'm worried about it, and I want to be clear that it wasn't me, it was my mods. The amount of brand deals that I must miss out on because people pop their heads, you know, a representative from a large company pops their head in here. Oh, the second largest Pokemon streamer live on Twitch at the moment. I wonder if we should try and pair our great product with what they're doing and what they're saying to reach out to their community. They pop their heads in here. Oh, it's lovely to go back to the 1980s when we had traditional gender roles. Oh, my God, you're deliberately dono-walling women. Oh, furries aren't human, huh? Actual fucking Abraham Simpson meme where he's walking in and walking out. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Of course it's our fault. Yes, it's your fault. You as a collective, you as the chat. They see you covered in butter and think it's a cry for help. And yet, no reach out whatsoever from Kerrigold. No reach out whatsoever from a dairy company to try to push butter to the masses. I can't believe it's not Sideshow. People when they tune in and see Tombiz casting. That's fucked up, actually. Let's put better. Are the Trapinch's stats too shit here?
My favorite part about this stream is that I don't have to pretend that women deserve things like rights and voting, only kitchens and cooking.
No, Donna, you can't be. You. Other people might not know that that's satire. You can't. Mods, hit New Donna with a 10-minute ban. Thank you for the 200 bits. From now on, I don't care if it's satirical. It's all getting banned. It's all getting banned. It's all getting banned.
Ban that guy, mods.
Thank you for the 16 months, Quantum. Do you want to name a Pokemon, by the way, Quantum? The next Pokemon is being called Doodoo Dilfs, but if you would like, I mean, that's the kind of level that we're working with right now. Addison, thank you for the gifted sub to Irony.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Irony. They
Yeah.
have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, I mean, the people don't understand irony. Addison, if you want to name a Pokemon as well, feel free. Does money matter more than your principles? No, but it's still good to ban people and thank them as well. How come you didn't ask if I wanted to name a Pokemon? You know what? You're right. Do you want to name a Pokemon, New Donna? I need to be running a ground Pokemon in the front of the party. And then ideally, it needs to know some level of setup move. Which this does not. But we could hit it with a Mud Slap to lower accuracy and then swap into something else that knows a setup move. Do we have a setup move on any of these Pokemon? Not really. Not really. Do we have any TMs or anything that give us a setup move? It'd be really nice to get through this cleanly. And I think we've got 99 Endure TMs.
High side show.
Where the
just
fuck did
to give
they
you
come
a
from?
Chance to prove yourself and do something positive. How about you tell everyone your favorite minorities? Maybe you could do a tier list.
What a wholesome, lovely idea. What a really nice idea. That wouldn't in any way become problematic as soon as I began. I wonder why you have those 99 Endure TMs. I genuinely don't know. Why do I have 99 Endure TMs? That's so odd. Oh well. What is the reason? Because you didn't use PK Hex? Wait. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Cream pie me.
That's not a command. That's a suggestion for a nickname. Yep. Okay. Good nickname. Good nickname. Good nickname. Good nickname. Good nickname. Every TM you get is given as 99 so you don't run out. Oh. Okay. Okay. We can teach Rock Smash to any of these Pokemon as well. Okay. The first Pokemon we can wall by going into our ground type. The problem is, it then goes into a fighting type Pokemon, for which we would love to know, like, a flying type move or something, let's say. Well, actually, I mean, we've got one right there, don't we? But the problem is, it probably knows Thunder Punch. But if we started with Mind Goblin, and then if we started with Mind Goblin, Mud Slapped it a bunch of times to get it to low HP and accuracy, go into Rhydon D's nuts, then we finish off the Nose Pass, then we go into Peck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I've got to leave now as well. I forgot what time it is. It's time for me to leave. Okay. Oh, I'm planning on playing Arc Raiders. I was watching Shayo play some, and I was intrigued. Am I coming back? No, that's it for today. But I'm going tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be streaming for a long time. A long time. What time tomorrow? Same time. Why not? Early in the morning. Let's do it. Super long. Actually, maybe not the same time. I'll probably go to the gym first when I wake up. So I'll wake up, go to the gym, and then I'll start my stream. Something like that. But it'll be somewhat early. Maybe like 10 a.m. Maybe like 10 a.m. UK time, something like that. Okay. In the meantime, though, I'm going to go and raid somebody else. Who are we going to raid? I'm going to raid... I mean, Boaster is online. Who else is online? Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. We could raid Verti. Verti's cool. Yeah, let's raid Verti. Actually, let me have a look at the Pokemon category as well. I never look at the Pokemon category. Pokemon ZA. Pokemon Legends ZA. Who's online? Anyone that I recognize? Oh, they're all doing shiny dexes. Why is that a thing that people love watching? It just sounds like the most miserable stream content of all time. Twitch plays Pokemon Legends ZA? No way. There's no way. Surely you're not completing that game. I will send you to... You know what, actually? Puckett just started his stream. I'm going to raid Puckett. We're going to go to Puckett. It's been a while since I've talked to him. All right, peace. I'll be with you in less than 24 hours for more of the race. Adios.